stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C, no sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Sunday afternoon, my friends. Appreciate everybody tuning in, especially after our long haul yesterday. Gamer Matthias, welcome back. Boeing fan, good to see you. Aiden, welcome. Should I use Sim Update 4, the stable version for 2024? I would just go with Sim Update 3. The betas are a little bit iffy. Some products work, some products don't work. I would just play it safe with Sim Update 3 where we know everything works. Ian, how are you, my friend? Welcome back. Abheek, good to see you. Nismo, welcome. Goodman, good to see you. Nadia's in the house. Welcome back, Nadya. Man, good to see you. Boeing 777 fan, I believe I already got you. Good to see you, man. Greg Elwell, welcome back. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Paul, welcome. Tony Baldo, good to see you, my friend. Aviator Kyber, welcome back. Bomb Tech, good to see you, my good sir. Simol Pilot, welcome back. Tony Baldo's in the house, welcome. Average Beaver is here. Beaver, I meant to tell you yesterday, thank you for sending me the link for that GPU. That is the GPU that I ended up going with. It was $200 cheaper than anywhere else I could find it on the internet, including Canada Computers, Newegg, Amazon, etc., etc. So big no floaties, and thank you for sending over that link, Mr. Beaver. You saved me $200. We're going to consider that a $200 Beaver donation. That sounds weird, but that's what we're considering it. Thank you, buddy. Airman Wisco, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. BQ from BK, welcome back. Mr. P. Thibs, good to see you. Earl Boone, welcome. AK Fast, good to see you. Pilot Total, welcome. Jason, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Captain UK, welcome. Good to see you, my friend. Cyclone, welcome. We got Mr. Nismo, good to see you, dude. Where'd I buy the GPU from? Memory Express. Memory Express has the 5080, the Asus Prime 5080, $200 off. It was the cheapest that I could find anywhere of doing all my research. Harrison, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Dylan, good to see you. Gino, welcome. Mr. Bombtex in the house. I take Beaver donations. That's why I was like, Happy to help. Let's just say it's for a family of 4 for a Jet 2 holiday. My man. My man. Nice. Herc, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Nivictus, welcome back. Matija, welcome. Gino, good to see you, man. Do you have a new PC? Exclamation point, new PC. Yes, everything has been ordered. The parts are actually starting to arrive today. How exciting is that? Although it's not too exciting yet, but today arriving PC case fans. So Dan is making me put very nice case fans in the new PC, And the new monitor, 1440p monitor, is arriving today. So I think what we're going to do is the new build isn't happening until the end of this month. So like 2 weeks, we'll have the whole new build. Dan is actually flying out here to build the PC for me. Dan arrives on the 30th, and we'll probably build it on the 30th, to be honest with you, when he lands. We'll probably build it on the 30th, the 31st. We're going to have Les over. Les is going to help us with all the audio stuff going from game PC to stream PC to stream. And then, yeah, we should be ready for the weekend. So the weekend of, what is it? The weekend of the 1st and 2nd. So, sorry, November 1st, November 2nd, we should have the new PC ready to go. Yeah. Why not an X870E? Didn't need it, Gino. I actually got a really good deal, to be honest with you. Motherboard, CPU, and RAM bundle. It was very nice. Gamer Geek, good to see you, my friend. Edric, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Hope you are doing well. Has the new monitor arrived yet? No, it's arriving today. Is the B850 good? Yep. It would be considered one of the better motherboards out there, for sure. Gino, yep. It's the AM5 socket, so just remember, it's not an Intel socket. It's an AMD socket, but yes, I would say that it is one of the better motherboards that you can get. It better be for how much it cost. It's almost $500 just for the motherboard. I don't know what the hell happened. The last time I built a PC, motherboards were like $120 to like $200 at the top end. That was like 4 or 5 years ago. I don't know what happened to motherboard prices, but like you can literally get $900, $1,000 motherboards and stuff. It's crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. Can we try doing a takeoff 2 fixed D-rate without a cell temp for takeoff so we can hear the sounds? It should give us a better sound from the engines. Listen, let's just do whatever the aircraft tells us to do. Regardless, we're getting a startup sound and we're getting a toga sound. I don't think changing the D rate by a couple decimals is going to do much. Let's not worry about those things. Let's just worry about flying our aircraft. How about that? Now they're like $400 to $600, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. COVID and crypto mining actually makes sense. Yep, I see that. I see that. You inspired me to dust off my TM yoke this week. Ooh, nice. Telling you, best yoke on the market for its price, that's for sure, man. Those motherboards just have more slots. Yeah, the crazy motherboards. I mean, this is a nice motherboard. It's got 4 M.2 slots. It's got a bunch of cool fancy stuff that comes with it, but yeah, what am I going to do with the old PC? Not sure yet. There's a buddy here in Ottawa. He was mentioning some interest in purchasing it off me. So I might sell it to him for like a real nice price. Get him a PC, get him back to flight. He hasn't been able to flight sim in like a year or two. His last PC shit the bed, and it's expensive, man, to build a PC. As I would know, I just spent $4,700 on a new computer. So a lot of people, you know, you can't necessarily, you don't just have $5,000 laying around to build a PC. Now you don't have to go as crazy as a PC build that I went, but you know, it's expensive, man. It's expensive. Cap, all the PMDG 737 is passenger cargo private jets and having boosters on my Xbox. Yes. Boris Soundpack is all versions, 777, 2, 3, and freighter. Correct, Herc. Yes, all variants. And the 200 LR. So 200 LR, 200 ER, freighter, and 300 ER. Yeah. It's not normal with the prices of components. It's crazy expensive right now, Gino. I mean, to be fair, I still saved with my motherboard, RAM, CPU bundle, getting $200 off my GPU. I still ended up saving like, I think it was like $500 or $600 off because my monitor as well. Don't forget that I had to get a new monitor. I saw someone asking, are you running 4K? No, right now I'm running 1080p. Wednesday's stream this week will be starting in 1440p. So I have the new monitor coming, which should arrive today. So I'm going to hook up the new monitor. We're going to see how this PC handles 1440p. And then, like I said, we'll have the new build by the end of this month, very beginning of November. We'll be going forward with the new build, new streams, same stream, new computer, hopefully getting much better performance, which I'm sure we will. My i9 10900K, not a bad CPU by any means, but it definitely starts to show its age, especially at some bigger airports. So it'll be good to go over to the 9800X 3D, where I think we'll get much better performance. So yeah, 1440p is the most you need in monitors. I would agree with that. After doing countless amount of reviews and all that fun stuff, pardon me, I can't agree with you when I say that 1440p seems to be the sweet spot. So, all right, friends, let's do it. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're sitting here cold and dark. So first things first, we'll get the battery switched to the on position. Very good. We'll get the external power on. That'll bring life to the beautiful aircraft. Get our passenger seat and cabin utilities on. Dirus are aligned. We'll arm our emergency lights. Our window heat can go on. And we'll get all of our electrics and hydraulics over to the auto and on position. Everything else looks good up there for now. Very nice. Let's jump down here to the electronic flight bag. We're going to go to our EFB, and we're going to go to flight details. We're going to import our flight sim data. Singapore 968 service from Singapore down to Jakarta today. It actually turns out, funny story, I was searching and searching for that scenery. Apparently, I bought this Jakarta scenery in 2023. I don't think we've ever flown there. So I must have bought it when we were doing a little bit of an Asia tour or something like that. And I wanted to go to Jakarta, but we never went to Jakarta. So anyways, I bought this scenery 2 years ago, never flown in, so very good. I believe it's on the marketplace, Binner Sim, Binner, B-I-N-E-R, Sim, Jakarta, W-I-I-I. You would be surprised how many times that's happened to me, actually, where, like, I'll go to purchase a scenery, and then I'll check my storage drive, and we'll see if it's there. This one wasn't on my storage drive because it's through the marketplace. But yeah, little funny story. Do you know more about the Java overhead panel? I would like to buy it. I don't know more about it, Gino. No, unfortunately not. Bought it this morning. Cool scenery. Nice. Very cool, Terrence. Hey Cap, what is better RAM for Microsoft 2024, 32 or 64? I mean, if you're doing a full new build, I would say go with 64 gigs of RAM. RAM hasn't really been affected by the prices. 64 gigs of RAM cost me 350 Canadian dollars, so that's like 280 bucks US for 64 gigs of RAM, which isn't that bad. But yeah, I guess it just really depends on your model. And what is the price of the RTX 5080 in Canada? Here in Netherlands, the card is 1,300 euros. So Gino, I got it on sale for 1,400 Canadian. 1,400 Canadian, which is significantly cheaper than 1,300 euro. 1,300 euro would be like 1,800, 1,800 Canadian. That's expensive. Yeah, I'm very, very lucky that I have an amazing group of people, aka Mr. Beaver, looking out for me and sending me links, because I probably just would have bought it on Newegg, and I probably would have paid the MSRP that they're charging on Newegg, which is, I think, $16.99 or $16.79 or something like that. I ended up paying $14.49 for the GPU is what it came to. I have 64 gigs. Microsoft uses like 40%. It's crazy. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. 1,400 CAD is $998 USD. Yeah, it's not too bad. I feel like it's pretty close to MSRP, right? Costs you 315 Australian. Sorry, what? 13? 13? You upgrade your CPU too. That would be probably next. Yeah, Flightman, a whole new build, buddy. Put exclamation point new PC. Whole new build. I'm not just picking components off of this one and upgrading. We just went with a whole new build, man. Complete new build. Exclamation point new PC if you want to see the new specs. Everything has been ordered. It should all be here within the next week or two. Cool. All of that is looking good. Let's jump down here. We'll go to the FMC tab. Wonderful. We'll go to pause and knit. Good. We're sitting on the ground here in Singapore. WSSS. Throw that into there. We'll grab our GPS position. We'll set our inertial pause. Good. We'll go to our route tab. We'll go select route, sim brief, set payload, set fuel, select route. Very nice. We could do a D-rate 1, but it's fine. Exactly. Let's stop worrying about it, man. It's been nothing but you and engine selections. Just enjoy the stream, buddy. There's no need to worry about a D rate 1, D rate 2, this cell temp, that cell temp. Let's just enjoy the stream, right? We don't have to get all worked up because we're not doing a toga takeoff. You're going to hear the engines regardless. I'm going to crank the sounds up. Don't you worry. Gino, thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for the gifted membership. And Flight Sim Aviation, there you go, man. Nice gifted membership from Mr. Gino. Make sure you get some thank yous in chat. Thank you, Gino. Appreciate you, buddy. All right, everything's looking good there. Let's go ahead and load our flight plan. Good. Give that a couple more minutes. It looks like we have ETC online right now. Looks like we've got, wow, we have delivery, ground, and tower online. Sheesh. All right, well, ATIS for departure is info Victor. So we're going to throw in ATIS Victor. Gav, thank you very much for the kind words, man. Appreciate you, buddy. I'd like a coffee with a cell temp of 49 degrees Celsius. Correct. Correct. Activate and execute our flight plan. Very good. All right, let's tune to delivery on 121650. And hopefully we don't butcher the departure. I'm going to pull that up right now, actually, because I don't even know what departure we're planning. What do we got? We got the Anit 8 Bravo. Fingers crossed that's what they actually give us. SimBrief sometimes gives you some weird... They're saying we're departing 20 center, which is right there, which actually makes probably the most amount of sense because we're parked right here. Hopefully we get that. So that is good, and then I'll paste this in here like so. Good. All right. Let's go grab our clearance, friends. Changi clearance, very good evening. Singapore 968 with ATIS Victor IFR 2 Jakarta, please. Rhinos, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome.
Singapore 968, Singapore delivery. Information Victor is correct. Clear to Jakarta via Anito 8 Bravo departure. Squawk 0155.
Nice and easy. Alrighty, Singapore 968 is cleared to Jakarta and at 8 Bravo departure, squawking 0155.
Singapore 968, confirm Anito 8 Bravo departure.
Anito 8 Bravo departure, correct, yes, and squawking 0155.
Singapore 968, thank you, we read correct. Contact ground 124.3, have a safe flight, bye.
124.3, thanks for ATC, you have a great day as well. Singapore 968.
Singapore 968, negative, 124.3.
Yeah, 124.3, thank you. I think that's what I said. 124.3 for ground. I have no clue if you have to call for a pushback, but we're probably going to call anyways. Let's go to our departure page. He gave us the 8 Bravo departure out of 20 center. We'll execute that. Very nice. Back down here, arrivals. Let's see what the weather's doing down here in Jakarta. We'll go to weather. Winds are 220 at 4, 6,000 visibility, scattered at 2,000. Ooh, going to be spicy, chat. What runway are we going to land on, chat? Winds 220 at 4. Well, first and foremost, where are we parking? Because that's going to decide which runway we land on. We are landing...
We're ready for taxi.
Okay, I see. So we're going to land on runway 24. So our arrival is going to be the Bunny 2 Mike. That's a nice arrival. Bunny 2 Mike. There you are there. Bunny 2 Mike for the ILS runway 24. And let's see if we need to take an approach via. So we'll go to flights, select our approach, ILS 24 via Preoc. Sure, that works for me. Very good. All right, so we'll select Preoc as our transition and we'll execute that. Very nice. Scroll through our flight plan, make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Perfect. Let's go over to our NITREF tab. We'll accept that. We're actually cruising up at 410, chat. Going to be a high flight today. Well, hello, buddy.
GMCDH donated 25 Canadian dollars.
Thank you, my friend.
Should have made this in Singapore dollars, but I couldn't be asked.
GMC, thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. GMC. Dan definitely screwed that up because it's now... Oh, I'm an idiot. Nope, that's my fault. That's my fault. I'm not running StreamerBot. Whoopsies. Don't tell Dan. Don't tell Dan that we blamed him, but it's actually not his fault. It's my fault. Don't tell him that, chat. Don't tell him. Do not tell him. It's Dan's fault. It's always Dan's fault. Exclamation point dono at GMCDH 20. I think that's how you do it. I think that's how you do it. Let's see if that works. Usually it helps if you put dono, not at done. Jesus, dude. What a scatterbrain, chat. Try it again. Dan. Oh, never mind. I got it working. No problem. Thank you, GMC. Oh, wait. I have to add another $5 onto you. Because you donated $25. 5. There we go. Good. Mr. GMC, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Everything's working now. All right, let's go upstairs. Let's spool up the APU. Get that ready to go. We'll come back down here. We'll go to our performance calculator. We are departing 20 center. Import our weights and balances from the aircraft. We'll import the live weather. 2977. I feel like that's... Don't they use hectopascales here? Yeah, 1008. There we go. We'll calculate that. So it wants a takeoff D rate 2 with 47 degrees cell temp. So we'll run back down here. We'll go to our thrust limit. Takeoff D rate 2, 47 degrees cell limit. Good. Takeoff, flaps 5 degrees, CG weight 25%, trim value 6.5. V speeds are showing 28, 30, 36. I'm getting 28, 30, 36. Very nice. Very, very nice, friends. Range rings can go on. We can set our current baro. Very good. And we'll flip that over to hectopascales. On the departure, top altitude is 3,000 feet. Wow. Okay. Well, we'll be there in 2 seconds in this aircraft. 3,000 feet on the initial climb. We're going, we might as well bug up properly here. 200 on the heading, just in case. 200, good. And our V-speed 136 today, 136. So we'll bug that up, 136, very good. All right, we'll run through some checklists down here. Oxygen tested, flight instrument, heading and altimeter, we set that. Park brake is on. I don't know why it spawns in without the park brake on. Flight deck door closed and locked. Very good. APU is on and available, so we'll get the seatbelt signs on. We'll disconnect the external power. Fuel pumps can go on. Red beacon light can go on. MCP V2 heading track and altitude. We just did that. 36, 200, 3000. Good. Takeoff speeds 28, 30, 36. Good. CDU pre-flight's complete. Trim value 6.5. We'll do that now. 6.5. How's Henry? He's good. He's passed out on his bed right now. Can I do a donation for candy for Henry? Well, Henry can't eat candy. You can always donate to Mr. Henry and I'll pick him up a special little snack or treat or something. Absolutely. That is always welcomed. 4-engine start is good. We're looking great, friends. Let's go to GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Good. We'll release the ground power. That's fine. We'll go to our ground operations. We will remove the chocks. Let me make sure that all of the doors are closed. Yes, we're going to arm all. Very good. Just want to confirm everything's closed. Okay, it is. Very good. Thank you. What gate are we at? Foxtrot something. Chat, where are we? What does that say? Foxtrot 41 is where we're at. So we want to push and start Foxtrot 41. Let's call ground up and let them know. Changing ground, very good evening. Singapore 968 would like a push and start from stand Foxtrot 41, please. Oh, she's going to yell at me for my squawk code.
Good evening, stand by push back due traffic.
Stand by for push. 0155. Good. 0155.
Romeo 1, hold short Tango.
Romeo 1 short of Tango, Singapore 9.
Dual engine start for the return, correct. Cap, I've done 3 flights and I'm flying from Portland to San Francisco in a 320 Neo. Nice. Well, enjoy your day of flying, my friend. Enjoy, enjoy. Locking gear. Ludwig, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Justin, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Longji, good to see you as well, man. Welcome back. Thanks for coming to hang out, friends. Appreciate y'all being here today. Hopefully everybody had a good weekend. Dual flap takeoff, my favorite. Facing south on Romeo 6. I believe that's going to be the pushback that they want, but we'll wait and see here for that one, chat. Let's have a little bit of a stretch while we wait. A little stretchy while we wait. Mr. Gino! Thanks so much for supporting, man.
Gino 2,436 donated €11. Buy a nice piece of meat for co-pilot Henry.
Oh, yes.
He is the best.
Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much, Gino. Extremely kind. Gifted membership and donating some nice fancy treats for Henry. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, my man. All right, park brakes released. Thank you. It's saying engine start after 75 meters. That's interesting. All right, well, let's go. Block time on. Somebody was asking earlier why I went with a 5080 over a 5070 Ti. The main reason why I went with the 5080 is because I got $200 off MSRP, and the 5080 has obviously 10 to 15% performance increases over the 5070 Ti, and that's the reason I went with that. All right, sounds are up.
Very good evening.
Are you guys ready? Let's do it. Engine number 1, start and run. Let's hear these sounds, baby.
Face north, Wagon Air 267. Singapore 969, traffic is Singapore Airlines Boeing 777-300, taxiing right to left on Tango. Once traffic is clear, taxi Tango, holding point Tango 2, runway 20 center.
Once traffic clear, taxi Tango.
What VRAM does the 5080 have? 16 gigs of VRAM. Well, these are very quiet. Oh, here comes the rumble.
Please set parking brakes.
Ooh. It's nice, but I still think the GE90s are the best engine option, for sound-wise anyways. Looks like a good start on number 1. We'll go number 2 to start and run. It's a nice little rumble, but there's nowhere near the GE90 startups. What made me want to upgrade in general? Just not satisfied with the performance? Yeah, it's time, Flite Man. It's time for an upgrade. Time for an upgrade. RAM is DDR5 RAM, Paul. 64 gig DDR5 at 6,000 megahertz. Very fast RAM.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Singapore 952, contact Singapore Tower, 118, decimal 6, good day.
Contact Tower 118, decimal 6, 4952, bye-bye.
Do you use DLSS or any other option? I use FSR, the built-in FSR 3. All right, well, I'm going to be completely honest with you. Those startup sounds were a little bit underwhelming. Just being honest with you. A little bit underwhelming on those engine start sounds, but that's okay. APU goes off. We'll select flaps position 5 degrees for takeoff. You on the new PC? No, new PC by the end of the month. I just ordered all the parts yesterday.
As a keen follower of human development, can I humbly request a live stream of Dan's fine digits, bringing life to Tone's computer?
Yes.
It makes an interesting view of how he has evolved.
Correct. Yes, that is the plan, to live stream Dan building the PC. Yes. Yes, Dan is flying out here to build the PC. Hey Cap, how do you fix Microsoft 2024 scenery not showing on only default scenery, but my Payware airport is there? So Captain DC, you have to go to the marketplace and you have to disable the handcrafted scenery. So you got to go disable the handcrafted scenery if you have third-party scenery for conflicting airports. Taxi light is on. We'll run through our checklist. Anti-ice not required. Recall has been checked. Auto brake over to RTO. Flight controls free and clear. Ground equipment is clear. Before taxi checklist is done. Before takeoff checklist is done as well. Look at that. We're professionals. Flight Director 1, Flight Director 2, LNAV, and VNAV. Very good. Ground Singapore 968, ready taxi 20 center.
Singapore 968, taxi Romeo 6, Romeo 4, Tango, holding point Tango 2, runway 20 center.
Alright, Romeo 6, Romeo 4, Tango, Tango 2, short of 20 center, Singapore 968. Alrighty, park brakes off. Let's go flying. Oh. Listen to that howl. Alrighty, so he said Romeo 6, Romeo 4, Tango, Tango 2. Very good. And you know what engines Air Canada runs on their 777s? GE, Andy. GE90s. Feeling like going to the airport while going home to college just hits different. Yes, sir. They use big ones. They use the big engine variant. But yes, the 300 only has GEs, as Boeing fan is pointing out.
Grand Wagon Air 267, ready for taxi.
I love that little hum when you introduce just a little bit of power. All right. We have tower frequency on 18.6. We'll bug that up now.
Taxi,
Go.
8, Tango, hold short, Romeo 5.
As long as they keep it in the air for 14 hours. Correct.
Romeo 5, Wagon Air 267.
The Pratt & Whitney issues were the reason JAL retired their 777s early. Interesting. I didn't know that, Cam. There was a departing 350 right there, chat. 350. PMDG should release the RRs for 777-300 at one stage. Some Cathay Pacifics use them. Interesting. You're going to fully switch to 2024 when PMDG 7.3 comes out? Most likely. I mean, I technically already have fully switched over to 2024, but yes. Beautiful airport scenery. Such a massive airport, too. Is it worth upgrading from a 5000 series from a 4070 Ti Super? No. I would say that it's not. Rhinos, what day are we live streaming the build? Probably Thursday, October 30th. It'll probably be during the evening. Cap just went to Spain and Portugal, got to fly on a 330neo, a 330-200, airline like level. Vueling and TAP A330s are so awesome. Very cool, man. Glad you enjoyed your trip. We're going to have 2 more Singapore's V2 of CloudSurf and ImagineSim. Well, I don't want ImagineSim. They're trash. I will gladly get the V2 of CloudSurf. Varun, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. 737 or 320? Both. I like them both. Rob, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. I'm also sitting on a 3080 with an i7 11724 is just not working smoothly for me. What specs would you recommend? It should be running smoothly for you. It's all about setting the right settings and using auto FPS. Go over to my Discord views and info section and configure the sim properly. You should be able to run it with those specs. I have worse specs and I'm getting 100 FPS on the ground here.
Vegan 267, taxi Tango, floating point Tango 2, runway 20.
Sounds good.
Tango 2.
Hello, are you flying the World Flight? No, no World Flight this year, Robert, unfortunately. No World Flight this year. We'll be back next year, bigger and better than ever. It's a super duper long haul cap. Feeling retro today, sir. How's life on the battlefield? It's good. Good. Battlefield has been very good, my friend. All right, this should be Tango 2, which it is. Wait, is this Tango 3? This is Tango 3. We want the next one. This is Tango 2. Do you have a wear and tear mod? If you do, yes. It's called the Thanzo wear and tear mod for the PMDG 777. Thanzo. Thanzo. We'll be live on Halloween, Friday the 31st. Hopefully we will be. I can't put any promises on it right now. It really depends how the new build goes. But I should be live. Alrighty, this is Tango 2, short of 20 center. Tower Singapore 968, holding short 20 center, Tango 2.
Singapore 968, contact Singapore Tower, 11863.
186, thank you. Tower, hello, Singapore 968, holding short 20 center, Tango 2.
Singapore 968, Singapore Tower, surface wind light and variable, runway 20 center, clear for takeoff.
20 center, cleared for takeoff, Singapore 968. Landing lights are on, runway turnoffs on, taxi lights off, strobe lights on, wing lights and logo lights are on as well. Very nice. Cap had the same conversation with me regarding upgrading my system with a 50 series card, now playing with his settings and it feels smooth. Yes. What's the command for wear and tear? There is no command. You just got to Google it. Just Google wear and tear mod PMDG 777. It should be the first thing that pops up in Google. It'd be the first thing. We'll cut her over. There was a mod to adjust the wear and tear according to the aircraft age. I mean, this one just adds general wear and tear to the knobs and switches and stuff. Looks good though. All right, friends. YoCam comes on. Sounds go up. Y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Very nice. Slight nose down pressure. Chrono's on. And toga. Let's go flying. Oh. Well, that sounds lovely. 80 knots neutral.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. in. I think it's an automatic handoff. Speed check, flaps 1. Speed check, flaps clean. $41,000 is in. I'm assuming we're going over to Unicom, so I'm just going to switch ourselves over. We're L-navin', we're V-navin'. Turn those down a little bit. God, those sound good. Is there a restriction or something? No, 4,000 or above. I'm not quite sure why it's not commanding a climb. It's trying to make me level off. All right, we're just going to go to flight level change. Does the Thenzo mod wear and tear work in all 777s? Yes. The only time it might not work is if you're using third-party liveries from flightsim.to. But they work perfectly well on all the PMDG OC3 liveries. Autopilot's on. Flight deck. Bring those sim sounds down just a tad. Very nice, friends. Very nice. Wish I had the 777, but there's so many aircraft that I want, it's hard to pick and wait for them to release. 777's incredible, man. I can definitely suggest this aircraft if you're on the fence with it. It is a fun airplane to fly. Takes a little bit getting used to. The fly-by-wire with the yoke system feels a little bit strange sometimes, but you'll get used to it. Cap, did you hear about the United flight that had a broken windshield at flight level 360? I saw that. Pretty wild, man. My God. Thankfully, that window didn't completely shatter and suck the pilots out of the cockpit, man. That would have been crazy. Imagine the vacuum effect that would have happened. I wonder, did they depressurize at all? I saw the picture of the window. Did it depressurize at all, or did it keep everything in? It's pretty crazy, man. Pretty damn crazy. All right, 10,000 feet. We'll go back to VNAV. We'll go landing lights off, runway turnoffs off, wing lights and logo lights can go off. Very good. It was fine, no depressurization. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, level change. It's doing it again. I don't know what's going on with it. We'll go 290 on the level change. Climb 290 and or Mach 0.830. Good. Put that into there. Next page. Mach 0.83 on our cruise is good. And descent, we're going to go Mach 0.83/290. There we go. Very good. We will go standard barrel pressure. Dual pane window, could have been. Yeah. We also got the Boris audio for the CRJ. Engine sound great, but callouts and various cockpit sounds seem quiet. Any way to turn those up? I believe it's all done through the Microsoft sounds, Mr. Teef. So your sound settings in the simulator. Tyler, what's up, man? You're currently flying a 7.4 on 2020. Nice. Really like the headset simulation Boris has. Use it for cruise and then turn it off for takeoff and landing. Nice. Joke of the day, if April showers bring May flowers, what do May flowers bring? Nice. You got the 5080? I did. The Asus Prime OC. Asus Prime OC. Alright, now we can go back to VNAV. There was an 8,000 or 6,000 foot restriction back there. That's why it was being weird. Yeah, I think there are 2 separate windows is what I meant to type. Yes, I know what you meant, Cody. I do agree. Yes. Sync up our headings. 113. Good. And there we go, friends. Climbing out of Singapore. I feel like it's always cloudy in this part of the world. Always cloudy. Second joke of the day, what do you call poor Santa Claus? St. Nicholas. Nice. Just bought a 5080 3 days ago for 1K on Amazon. Nice. That's pretty much exactly what I paid, Wi-Fi. Or Wi-Fi. Also glad it wasn't a Toga, as I heard the sounds in another video, and they didn't sound like the buzzsaw faded out during the high settings. That's why D-rates are needed. Sure. Cap, how big is the power supply of the new rig? 1,000 watt. It's the tropics. True. Very true. Always so much humidity, right, Nadya? Humidity is out of control. Look at that view. Beautiful. Beautiful. If I had to pick sounds, I'm going to go GE first. GE90s are by far the best sounding engines in this sound pack. Then I'm going with the Rolls-Royce. Then I'm going with the Pratt & Whitneys. That is my Boris Audio Works sound pack level. GE is definitely number one. Those by far sound the best, especially the startup sounds, the spool up sounds. GE90 for sure, followed by the Trents, followed by Pratt & Whitneys. The rumors are true. If Boeing makes a new plane, I hope they make it more simple, like the big screens, more like the 320 and 787. It would be the best of both worlds. I don't see Boeing doing anything until they get the 777X certified, which is probably going to be another year or two. So I would say no new airplane announcements from Boeing for probably a very good while. Humidity in Jakarta is nuts, 82% at 28C. That's nasty. Nasty. The squeak sound on the throttles is incredible. I agree. Yeah. Look, Amitsu-san here. Don't know if you remember me, but how you doing, sir? I do remember. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. All is well over here, man. To me, both the G90s and the Trents are a tie. And the Pratts after, definitely the G90s. Well, I guess everybody's going to have their own opinion. For me, definitely the GE90s. Nothing beats that startup sound, man. Nothing beats the startup sound on those GE90s. ECAP, believe it or not, I'm watching the F1 race in Austin, Texas, waiting for that to start. Very cool, Denis. Enjoy, man. Last joke of the day, if you want to box your leftovers, no, but I'll wrestle you for them. Jesus. Dad Jokes 101 with Varun. Dad Jokes 101. Put the seatbelts over to auto. No smoking to auto as well. Smoke them if you got them. And we're climbing up through flight level 260 on our way up to flight level 410. Pretty gnarly. Pretty gnarly. Optimum is, yeah, 41,000 is recommended. Good. Hot take, my favorite startup sound is the 737 MAX Leap 1B. Those are good too. The little howl at the end. Ooh. Those are nice. Lithium just released Vilnius International Airport for Microsoft for the new terminal and stuff. You should check it out sometime. Yes, they actually sent me over the scenery this morning. Maybe next week we'll take a look at it. Do some like Ryanair or Buzz ops or something in or out of there. Does Buzz fly in? Ryanair Buzz? Do they fly into Vilnius? That would be fun for next week. We'll definitely check it out, man, for sure. Can't wait for the 220 whale noises. Hopefully Echo 19 does them proud. I hope so, man. I hope so. Hey, very cool, Mill. Yeah, we'll plan that next week, man. We're in the MAX 8 next week, starting on Wednesday. That will be the plan. That will be the plan. Who's Echo 19? It's a new sound. Well, they're not new. They've been doing sounds for DCS for a long time. They have since been hired by AnyBuilds and Synaptic. So they did the sounds on the 340 for AnyBuilds, and then they're also doing the sounds for the A220. I don't know, I heard this, but I think Boeing will be announcing a new aircraft in the next decade. Yeah, I would agree with that. Probably. Just download the Thanzo mod and the lighting and wing upgrade. We'll check it out when I have the Bozeman, Montana during a MAX 8 from Newark. Nice. You can check out the VOBL done by Thai Models in the MAX. Okay, interesting. Svalbard next week. Hopefully, P-Thibs. We have to see if they fly any MAX 8s into Svalbard. Maybe Norwegian? A Norwegian MAX 8? I don't know. Who flies into Svalbard? I guess we can, well, Flight Radar 2 for it, but yeah, if it makes sense for that, we could definitely do that. Norwegian do it? Okay, well, there you go. They'll probably announce it within the next year or two, but won't build it for a while. Yeah, I believe that. For sure. Red Spirits, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Happy Sunday, my good sir. Hope all is well. We are on the cruise, sorry, on the climb up to cruise level flight 410. We're not cruising at 14,000. Do a flight with the AnyBuild scenery in Norway. The scenery is insane. Yes, they sent it over to me. We do plan on doing that one. Next time you'll be in a 767. Whenever Bluebird puts their 767 out. Do a flight in the Southwest Desert Gold. Maybe. Been a while since we've rocked that one. Norwegian Tromsø to Svalbard. How long of a flight is that, P-Thibs? Should give you the thing. Any good MCO scenery? Yeah, there's the Payware MCO. There's only one developer. I think it's Taxi to Gate, I think is who makes it. It's okay. It's not going to blow you away, but it's definitely better than Default or a handcrafted airport. It's kind of expensive, though. I think it's like 30 bucks. 1.5 hours? Perfect. Perfect, P-Thibs. Does it still take 8 hours to install 2020? Probably. I mean, depends on the day that you do it, right, Bomb Tech? Like, if you do it on a Monday afternoon, I think you would be fine. Trying to install it on the weekend, like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, while the servers are just bogged down, I think that's when it takes a lot of time. Can't wait for the MAX 10 to be flying? That's a long 737, man. I flew on a MAX 9, a United MAX 9, and that thing was massive. I was amazed at how long it was. Hello, Cap, have you ever flown to the island of Gotland? Scotland or Gotland? I don't know where Gotland is. That's definitely what she said. Boom-dum. Yes, sir. Red Nose 3, Papa November, here we come. That'll be fun for next week, for sure, P-Thibs. We'll rock that one next week. Is it worth trying to salvage Flight Sim 2020 community folder for 2024 or just start from scratch? Honestly, Briggy, just start from scratch. I feel like if you're trying to bring everything over from 2020 to 2024, you're going to run into issues. Most scenery now works in 2024, but there are a few exceptions, some weird things going on. I would say just start from scratch, yeah. Gotland is in the Baltic between Sweden and Latvia. No, I haven't flown there. Do they even have an airport? Still trying to find out what the plans are for Christmas? Dude, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, dude. Some wild questions. My wife said the same about me. Nice. Gab, see that Boeing might extend the 777-9 and make a 777-10 just because Emirates wants it? I didn't see that, no. They'd make a different type of landing gear to push the plane up on rotation so they're not tail strikes. Boeing has been introducing some crazy engineering between this and the 777X. Kyle in a Santa hat. Oh, that happens. That happens. What are you doing? Henry, man. Cap, how do you get the FPS counter in the bottom right? If you're using Steam, it's just you go to in-game. So you go to your Steam up top and go in-game. Go to settings, in-game, and then FPS counter. Only if you're using Steam. It's through Steam. You'll see that flyable 360 strike that put it in sponsor chat? Crazy, Bomb Tech. Would you say that the new sound set, what would you say with the new sound set? Flight Factor, 777 V2, or PMDG? Like, what sounds are better? I haven't really heard the Flight Factor 777 sounds, to be honest with you. I would say the Boris Audio Works is probably better, but I don't know. I can't make that would just be a generalized statement. I really haven't heard the sounds on the Flight Factor. Do you recommend purchasing 2020 on Steam or Microsoft? Steam, always. Always. Do you use the Winwing Boeing 737 FMC? No, I have the Cockpit Master 737 CDU, which also works on all the PMDG planes and everything. Do you use Microsoft add-on linker? If so, do you think it's worth starting a new community folder to set it up? I do use add-on linker, and yes, Brian, I would say that it's beneficial. Now, what I would suggest, Brian, just create a new folder wherever your scenery is installed, so the same drive that your community folder is on, just create a new folder there, pardon me, and drag and drop all your scenery down into the new community folder. That way you're not transferring between hard drives and you're sitting there waiting for everything to transfer over. Should be pretty quick and painless if you just keep it on the same hard drive that your scenery is already installed on. How much is this one? Way too much. Way too much. $799 for this FMC. Way too much money. I've already explained to them that it's too much money, but I don't know anything. I'm doing a PPL in the UK currently. Just a question regarding traffic services in the US for VFR. Do you have basic, deconfliction, and traffic, or is it under one blanket service? I have no clue, Jack. I'm not... That is well above my pay grade, sir. I am not a real-world pilot by any sense. I'm not sure. Maybe somebody in chat can answer that question for you. I would not be able to. Justin, welcome back. Hope you're well. Winwing is the best these days. I mean... You're not going to beat Winwing's pricing model, that's for sure. We were kind of speaking about this earlier. We got to wait for Winwing to be around for a couple of years to kind of see how their hardware holds up. You know, is it going to be a mass reporting issues of things not working after a year or 2 years of them being in service? But yeah, we'll have to wait and see, man. Right now, nothing is beating them. Gap, did you ever get your Thrustmaster ordeal figured out? I did. I did, and that's why we're building a new computer. Thanks, Thrustmaster. Thrustmaster essentially paid for this new computer. Exclamation point, new PC. I've dedicated 4 terabyte M.2 for Microsoft, and I feel the sim would run a bit smoother if I had add-on linker. 100%. 100%. The only scenery that I have installed in my community folder at any given time, Brian, is the flights that I'm doing that day. I don't just keep everything in my community folder. That could also be causing performance issues. Microsoft is weird. When you fly over an airport, it loads all the data, and then when you leave the airport area, it doesn't dump the data. So if you're doing a flight, let's say you're doing a 3-hour flight, you fly over, let's say 3-4 payware airports, it doesn't dump the data properly, so you get less performance. That's why a lot of people say, like, hey, when I do a long haul, I'm losing crazy performance. I'll start with 100 FPS and I'll land with 40 FPS. And that's exactly why it's doing that. You're getting the performance degradation. Highly suggest, even putting the airports that, like, let's say you want to fly for the next 2 or 3 days, just put those airports into your community folder, and then you can kind of cycle them through. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but it definitely works better. Pen clicks. Hey. Multiple pen clicks. Very nice. All right, chat, here we are. Cruise altitude, top of descent, 220 miles. Let's jump outside, get some beautiful views here of the Singapore 777. Kind of sad that, why did Singapore retire their 777-200s? Does anybody know? Singapore only has the 777-300 ER now. I know it was stressing you out. I'm glad you got it figured out. Yes. Do you use Rex Atmos or Active Sky? I don't use anything. No. Default weather, default clouds, default everything. That perf degradation doesn't happen in Sim Update 4. That's good news. Very good news. Maybe they finally figured it out after 3 years, 2 years. Do an Air France 777 Ops IED to CDG. Nice. Enjoy. At least you'll be able to do those pen clicks IRL when Dan brings you your pen. I can't wait. Because they bought the 350? That probably makes sense. That probably makes sense. Cap, when I spawn in on a runway in the PMDG 73 in 2020, it's in cold and dark state with none of the buttons working. Yeah, so if you go to the FMC, you can go to Menu, PMDG Setup, Panel State Load, and then you can load the aircraft for, like, ready to go on. Like, if you hit Panel State Load, see how it gives you these options? Approach, apron, climb, cold and dark, cruise, final, hangar, and then you select the runway option, and it'll get you fully configured on the runway. That's what you're looking to do. Ooh, chat. My monitor will be here within an hour. I just got the email update. Within an hour, we'll have the new monitor and PC case fans, but nobody cares about case fans. Stopped using the 777-200 because of the decrease in demand after COVID. That makes sense. I guess some of the 777s were old as well, right? That makes sense. What monitor? Actually, let me make a new command for that so I don't have to explain it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Let's go to Amazon. Let's grab this. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's copy link. Let's go to here. Let's go to new command, exclamation point, new monitor. And there we go. Create. All right. Exclamation point, new monitor, if you want to see the new monitor that we went with. Exclamation point, new monitor. There's the link for the new monitor. I think as well because of efficiency when you compare the fuel flow rate to the newer aircraft, even over the 777s. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Does that link work, everybody? CJ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Swap to the new monitor midstream. No. That would be a terrible idea. We only care about fans with RGB. No. None of that. Just used a $200 curve 35-inch monitor from Costco and it works great after hours of digging through settings. Yep. Looks like mine. I have a 32-inch curved 1440p 180 hertz as well by AOC. Nice. Very good. Yeah, basically the same specs as mine as well. Dell 1440p 32-inch HDR curved. Nice. When are we going to fly to Trinidad? I don't know. We need to do that soon, though. We need to go visit the Caribbean again. Just departed out of Geneva. 2024 looks beautiful. It does, especially that part. Beautiful. Was it a personal preference to not go with a curved monitor? I went with a curved monitor, Paul. It is curved. I love curved monitors, man. There's just something about it. The way that it like wraps around, it's so good. I'd really like to get an OLED, but they're so expensive. Dude, Brian, they're like $1,600. I thought about it. A good friend of mine was like, you have to get an OLED. You have to get an OLED. I'm like, brother, they're fucking $1,200. It's the same price as the GPU. That's insane. I'm not paying $1,200 for a monitor. Like, I get it. They're nice, but like, no. That's crazy. That is absurd amount of money for a monitor. Give it like 2-3 years, those monitors will be $300-400. OLED is only if you really have money to burn. I'm happy enough playing my LG OLED TV for the occasional couch gaming session. Correct, yes. I don't live at home with mommy and daddy. I have big boy bills to pay, mortgages and car payments and shit. I can't be dropping. It's bad enough I just spent $5,000 on a new computer. There's no way I could justify spending another $1,000 for a monitor. No chance. Imagine buying a $1,200 monitor and then looking at it through sunglasses. I mean, that's true too, Les. Very good point by Mr. Les O'Reilly in chat. Very good point. Looks straight when sitting, but when you go to the flat, it looks weird. Yeah. Yeah, 5K. It was $4,723, and that's everything. That's new PC, monitor, all the stuff that comes with it. Yeah, it was $4,723 CAD. I don't know what that comes out to in US. Probably like $3,600 US, something like that. Hanky has expensive taste. Yes, he does. Imagine how awesome the flora and fauna settings would look on an OLED. Don't worry about the price. Surely it's tax deductible. Yes, correct, Karl. 100%. 100%. The tax lady will be happy with me this year. Keep all my receipts. Luke, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's about $3,367 US. There you go. Organic Stinky Peaky 1964 Watermelon Moho Z Skittles Espresso Gelato. For you, the gelato, Bob. The gelato is very nice. I'm not a fan of it's pink kush, Bob. Unless you want that like super piney, it's pink kush. I don't care about pink kush. We've had enough of that in our lifetime. I don't ever need to see that strain again. The watermelon moho, I wasn't too impressed with it. The espresso gelato, I bought lots of those. I would go with the gelato. I think you'll like it. Captain, love you, bro. Keep the blue side up. Jim, buddy. Jim, my man. Thanks so much for the 2 bones, Jim. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the continued support of the channel. Very kind. Thank you. Looks like YYZ to YOW may happen later. Think I fixed my landing problems after 25 touch and goes? My man. Nah, the watermelon wasn't very good, Bob. I wasn't a fan of it. I mean, we have different tastes, right, Birdie? But I personally wasn't a fan of the watermelon. I wasn't a fan. I didn't like the terps. They were weird. Now, the gelato, sheesh. But you know me, I'm a sucker for gelato strains. That's so good. A little bit of both, Birdie. I found it kind of was like, it kind of had that like wet hay kind of like, I don't know. Not a fan. Not a fan, good sir. Gelato is always solid, always. Mint gelato may send you over the edge. Love me some mint gelato. I think you'll be very pleased with the espresso gelato, Bob. The look of it, the taste, the smell, it's very nice. Got a mochi gelato strain up near Leadville, Colorado a few weeks ago. My lord, it knocked me on my ass. Nice. And Stinky Pinky is pine. Well, it's pink kush, Bob. It's pink kush. Think about all the times we've had pink kush. It has that like very specific flavor. It's just like super pine. Smells like you're in a forest. Tastes like you're in a forest. It's pink kush. I don't like my stuff tasting like a Christmas tree. I don't mind it sometimes. It's just like we had, like, man, the amount of times we had it, it was just all the time. Yeah, go with the gelato, Bob. The gelato is, it looks cushy, it tastes cushy, it smokes cushy. You'll like it. Trust. I've never let you down, sir. I've never let you down. Let me put it this way, Birdie. I went and bought one of the gelatos, and then I went back and bought 4 more. You will, but it's 7. I want another. Oh, you want 14. Okay, get the gelato. Maybe try the Stinky Pinky. I don't know. What other 7 do I have right now that I think you would like? Where are you going, Bob? Are you going to Wavy or are you going to OZ? If you're going to Wavy, get the Strawberry Cough by Lucky Sevens Grayscale. Strawberry Cough. I think you'd like that one too. Or, alternatively, if you want something real nice, check out the Amanicraft Gastropop, Bob. Amanicraft Gastropop. See if they still have 7s at Wavy. Right, Bomb Tech? That's what I'm saying, dude. I saw it on the menu and I was like, I haven't had a legit strawberry cough in probably 10 years. We were talking about last night, Organicraft. Platinum Grapes. I don't think they sell it anymore, Bob. I haven't seen it in forever. You can get Grape Galena, which is also the same strain, just done by a different company. Correct, Pat. Correct. They have honey buns in Canada? They do. I'm a sucker for a good honey bun, too. That's something I haven't had in forever. Probably good for me, but... How about normal oxygen? Nah, overrated. Overrated. What did you call me? Nice. Yeah, Bob, Gastropop by Amanicraft. I think you'd really like that one, too. Super sticky. Smells like, how do I describe what this smells like? Smells like... Let's see. Smells like you took a bag of Fruit Loops and then mixed gas in with it. Smells like Fruit Loops and gas. It's the best way that I can describe it. Fruit Loops and gas. That's what I get. AvGeek. 6 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, my man. 6 more months to you. Rocking the 1-year badge. Yeah, I think you'd like that one, man. Birdie. Amanicraft Gastropop and the Gelato Espresso Gelato. Very nice. Why do you smoke these stupidities? Why can't you get real strawberries and grapes and have them smoke flavored air? Too bad, you dude. Like those oxygen bars that they have at the airports. I actually saw those oxygen bars everywhere when I was in Vegas as well. Oxygen is good for you. Yes, it is. Hey, Cap, what are your auto FPS settings? I just set it to, like, auto. Just does its own thing. So I have my target FSR3, which is what I'm using, and then 60 FPS. But I don't use the expert options or anything. I just kind of let it do its thing. Henry said he has first dibs on the monitor box. This guy, man. He probably would try and eat it. He probably would. Can we see the horses? How am I going to show you horses? I could take pictures and put them in the Discord. There are many horses. Oh, Henry the horse. He's passed out upside down on the couch right now. We're going to leave him right there. Attila, good to see you. I am not. I am in Sim Update 3. SU3. Running from the skies over the Brazilian rainforest. Nice. Very cool, Swerve. What's on the musical playlist? Good question. I don't know why there isn't music playing right now. Let me turn that down. There you go. We've only got 80 miles till top of descent. Nice plane. It is beautiful. What country are we over right now? Good question. Where are we, chat? What country is this? What do we just fly over? I have no clue. Are we Indonesia somewhere? I don't know. Where are we, chat? Where's Nadya? Nadya will tell us where we are. Around 40 minutes wait for push at Heathrow at the moment. Gonna have to step away. Just hope I can be back for the arrival of the return leg. Happy landings all. Take care, Tony. Have a good day, my man. If I don't see you, we'll see you next week in 1440p. Fancy. Indonesia or Malaysia? Got you. You gonna be streaming in 1440p? Yes, next week we'll start streaming in 1440p. I see you're flying my country's airline. Hey, very cool, Kodai. Very cool. The rig is being built before the new week of streams? No. Tugger nuts. The PC is built next Thursday. Thursday the 30th. All of the parts should be here by the 28th of this month. So, 9 days. Chat. Our new monitor was delivered. I go get it. Hold on. Be right back. Henry's inspecting the new monitor, chat. He's inspecting the box. Hooray! Henry says, how come you spent so much money and you didn't get me anything? Henry upset. Don't worry, Henry. We'll stop and get you something today. He's checking for contraband. About to land in Nashville. I foresee a smash in my very near future. Nah. Henry has a point. That's going to be awesome, Ian. I'm excited, dude. I am excited. All right, chat, we're 38 miles from top of drop, 37 now. What does our initial descent take us to? 3,000 feet at Preoc. 3,190 knots. 3,000, very good. You gonna connect it right after stream? Depends what time we end stream. I'm going out to the farm tonight. Really depends what time we end stream. I might have to do it tonight when I get home or tomorrow morning after I wake up. Henry will do a better inspection than CBSA. Correct. Hell, I'm going to be a kid on Christmas when I get the new headset and mic. I miss VATSIM. Hell yeah, dude. Chat, 30 miles to the descent. Give me 2 seconds. Quick little bathroom break. All right, we're back. Thanks, chat. And I see we have started our descent. Very nice. Start working on our descent checklist. Good. Recall checked. Notes good. Auto brake. Position tree. Good. Landing data and VREF. 131. And our minimums on the ILS 24. 330. Set that up. 330. Perfect. That is good. Approach briefing complete. Good. Descent next will be our altimeters, which I believe is 11,000. Yes. And the weather showing 290 at 3. Few at 18. Broken at 16. 29 degrees. 1007. 1007. We'll pre-select that. Very good. How do you decide on the minimums? Well, 95% of the time, you're just going to be the ILS barrel minimums. So 330, unless you're doing some type of like auto land or something, you usually would just put in your barrel minimums for the ILS approach or RNAV approach, whatever approach you're flying. What airport are we going to? We're going to Jakarta. Whiskey, India, India, India. Get the seatbelt sign back on. Gigliotti is good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Got a 180 foot per minute Virgin 330 Neo. Nice. I did not, Rajat. What was that? Should be a nice arrival, chat. I don't know if we've ever landed in Jakarta. Parking today. Looking at flight radar. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fourth in on this side. Zoom in here. We're going to be over here. Gulf 5 for parking. So vacate the runway, Mike 7, and then we'll go Mike 7, cross at November 7, down, November Papa 1, all the way up to November Charlie 5, and then in at Gulf 5. All right, good. We can actually probably go with auto brake 2. Auto brake 3 is a little aggressive. Look, I'm flying from Seattle to DC in X-Plane 12. Bumpy flight today. Ooh, nice. Enjoy your flight, man. Sounds like a fun one. That's a long one. Seattle to DC with... Well, at least you got the tailwind. Alright, do we have a restriction coming in here? 270 knots. Alright. Above 220. 5.5 hour flight from Seattle to DC? That's a long one. Jesus. Japanese tailwinds are the best? Dude, the jet stream over Japan is crazy. What level are you in Battlefield 6? I don't know if I want to talk about it. I believe I'm level 76 or 78. When I was in the Navy, I was stationed in Seattle. Erin, I would have fly from Seattle to Baltimore when I went on leave. Damn, nice. I know. I'm sorry. I have a little bit of a problem. I'm wondering if you guys can talk to me about it, because I feel like I need to talk to somebody about it, and I can't go to my family with my addictions. It's just, you know, it's tough. It's tough when you go to your family about the addictions that you have in life. It's, you know, they all look at you a little bit weird. But we don't judge here, right, chat? We have groups that meet every other week. Oh, brother. I mean, to be fair, I did pre-order, and so when you pre-order, you get a bunch of, like, XP boosts. So, honestly, I'm pretty sure almost every game I've been running, like, a 1-hour XP boost. So I'm just flying through it, man. And then, please do keep in mind, if you've ever watched me play Battlefield, I am a rabid. Like, I literally sprint from, like, one flag to another flag. Like, it's just all I do. I go back and forth. I cap all the flags. We played last night. I played a round of Conquest last night, and I got a record score, 33 captures in one round. 33 captures. That means I capped objectives 33 times. Yeah, we don't play around, man. We don't play around. How you feeling about the Jays? I don't know, dude. I hope they win tonight. The game's tonight, right? I'm that M60 Iron Sights Chad that just runs around spraying down everyone, plays the objective, zero fucks given about the KD. Hell yeah, dude. I'm a little bit of both. I care about the KD, but not too crazy. Yeah, I like escalation, Paul. I don't mind it at all. It can be a little bit chaotic sometimes. I still think my favorite is Conquest, though. Like, Conquest is where it's at. Conquest is fun. Rush is fun. Rush is really good as well. There's a message. Yeah, it's just telling me to increase drag. Drag required. Don't worry about it. We're only like 15 knots quicker. It is tonight, eh? Yeah, damn. I do a lot of running in Battlefield 6 last night, and I told Dan I couldn't relate to it. Nice. It's an 8:05 start? Okay. Jays better wins. Leaf loss. Browns will lose. Uh-oh. Who'd the Leafs lose to? Last night or today? If the Jays win tonight, I think they can pull it out in Game 7. Well, there's one thing I've learned through watching the first couple games, that the Mariners are absolutely lethal at the plate. If the pitching is good and you can keep them from not hitting the ball, then I feel like they have a really good chance. But that's a lot of ifs. The Leafs lost to Seattle last night? Damn. That's no good. He's a monster, Paul. I agree. Yeah, the Habs lost... who'd they lose to again? They lost 5-4 or 4-3 or something? Ottawa beat Seattle in a shootout the other night. Surprisingly. Did you guys see what Ottawa did yesterday? Blew a 2-0 lead. Blew a 4-2 lead to lose 5-4 in the last minute of the third period. I don't know what the fuck Ullmark has been doing. Have you seen Ullmark's numbers this year? Brother, embarrassing. The guy has like a .812 save percentage and a 4-point-something goals against. The fuck? $8.5 million goaltender, by the way, chat. Putting up those kind of numbers. Holy. Brutal. Absolutely brutal, man. All of our goalies this year have been playing like shit. Maralainen, our rookie backup, who's supposed to be like the next phenom, terrible. He let in 8 goals against Buffalo the other night. I'll put up those numbers for $4 million. That's what I'm saying, dude. Pay me a fraction of that. I'll put up those kind of numbers. Wild, man. Set Barrow, it's 11,000 feet. We're approaching 11,000 feet. I don't know why it's going early. It's 11,000 feet for Barrow. We could do it now. We're close enough. Does Ottawa have a decent goalie options? I mean, we should. We have Ullmark. And we have 2 rookies. We have Sogard, who's like 6'7". He plays in the American League. And then we have Levi Maralainen, who's supposed to be really good. Nobody's been good this year. It's been terrible. Terrible. All right. Bring those sim sounds up. I'm getting a little bit quick. Throw some speed brake out. Make sure we stay on profile. Landing lights are on. Seatbelts are on. Good. Approach checklist is complete. Next will be our landing checklist. Very good. Back on track. Speed brake's in. Second day in a row on time for landing. Ooh, fancy. Any chance the fly-by-wire 380 could run better on the new PC? I'm sure it would. I still don't know if I'm going to fly it. Nathan, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. One of your friends right now is flying Vancouver to Kai Tak. That's a long one. It's like 11 hours, isn't it? 10, 11 hours. Cabin is ready. Which means that we must be ready. Alright. Can't wait to get a yoke. Thrustmaster TCA, baby. We might do some Christmas giveaways this year. I'm speaking with Thrustmaster right now about doing some Christmas stuff for you guys. I'm trying to get them to give me a TCA Airbus pack to give away and a Boeing pack to give away. Ujwal, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. All is well over here, my friend. All is well. You're getting a honeycomb as a temporary replacement? Are you getting it free? Because the honeycomb and the Thrustmaster are basically the same price, aren't they? Very similar in price. If we get some Xbox giveaways, I don't know. I'll have to reach out to Microsoft for that one. I don't know about that one. Maybe.
XLR asked me, how is it that for the second day in a row I get in the stream just on time for landing?
Oh.
Ah, it appears you have an impeccable sense of timing, much like a predator lying in wait for the perfect moment to strike. Landing is a moment of precision and skill. Perhaps
Yes.
your subconscious seeks out these moments of suspense and triumph.
Well said, Mr. David Attenborough. XLR, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Dispensary giveaway of a Captain Canada strain? That would be cool. Maybe one day we'll be that lucky. Santa Canada, can I have a Boeing package for Christmas? I'll leave you some milk and cookies. If only it worked like that, right? Only it worked like that. I can't believe the new monitors here, chat. Sheesh, look at that thing. I'm excited. I am excited. We can't see it? No. It's over in a box. Best be plugging in that new monitor later and testing it out on Battlefield 6? You already know. You already know. Is your new monitor higher than 1080p? Yes. 1440p monitor.
No floaties.
No floaties.
No floaties.
Yes.
No floaties.
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 No floaties. No floaties.
Oh boy.
No floaties.
Oh boy.
No floaties.
Oh boy.
No floaties. 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 No
Oh
floaties.
my
No
God.
floaties. No floaties.
What, did
no
you use
floaties.
up all your character limits in that one donation? So the old monitor is going to be the new second monitor, or are we going 3 monitors with a new setup? I don't think so, Les. I think I'm going to keep the same second monitor that I have right now, and I think what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and sell this monitor with the PC. Bundle it together or something like that. Speed check, flaps 5 degrees. Let's arm localizer. Very good. 190 knots is in. We need to arm the speed brakes. Good. And then landing gear and flaps will be next. Very nice. Joe Rogan will rot your brain. Not really. Yeah, the main reason why less is I absolutely hate the monitor stand on this current monitor that I'm using. It is like this big, and it's just a massive circle. It takes up so much space. So I think I'm going to take the monitor, sell it with the PC in like a month from now. That setup should sell easily. Fingers crossed. I mean, I'm going to price it pretty competitively I'm not looking to gain a ton of money back out of it. This PC has served me for the last 4 or 5 years. So if I can even get a dime out of it, I'd be happy. I think what I'm going to do is I'll probably post the PC with the monitor for like $1,000, $1,200 or something like that. I don't know. Just recoup some funds. You know, if I could get what I paid for like my GPU back, that would be ideal. Lokestar captured, beautiful, and will arm approach. But it's a game-worn jersey, Captain Canada PC. Yeah. Probably stinks like weed too. Don't clean it out. Actually, I will say this. I have done a good job with this PC of actually keeping it somewhat clean. It is much cleaner than any of my previous other PCs. There's a ton of stickers on it. Ton of stickers. Alrighty, we've got glide slope, we've got localizer. We are looking good. A little bit hazy out there in front of us. Can't see much, but that's alright. We'll call our 10-mile final. Jakarta traffic, Singapore 968 on about a 10-mile final, runway 24, Jakarta.
2,500.
2,500. Gear down. Speed 180. Speed check, flaps 15 degrees. Please let you land the aircraft. Oh, about that one. Landing lights on, runway turnoffs on. Wing lights and logo lights on. XLR. Speed check, flaps 20 degrees. Roll our speed back. Final app speed 131. 131. Very good. Mr. Daniel Barry is here. The monitor came in. The monitor and the case fans have showed up. Speed check. Flaps 25 degrees, which will be our landing flaps. Yoke cam goes on. Auto throttle goes off because I like manually controlling my throttles. And our landing checklist should be complete. Landing checklist is complete. I can't see anything out there. Can you, chat? Replay? No, we're doing the return leg. No replay on first leg. You know this, silly boy. Chat, do we see a runway? Kind of. Right here, I think, maybe? Is that my runway?
1,000.
1,000 feet. Oh, YouTube chat just died. I don't see shit. Yeah, me neither. It's okay. As soon as we get visual, we'll take control. Is that the runway? Yeah, there's the runway. Okay, it's right here, chat. We got it. We got it. My airplane. Thank you. Sounds up. Enjoy.
$500.
Very hazy.
$400. Approaching minimum. 300. Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Hold it off, chat. Hold it off. Very nice. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. $70 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Jakarta. A little bit floaty on that one. Little bit floaty on that, but that's okay. We got it in the touchdown zone. I can't see YouTube chat right now. Give me a second. I love how YouTube crashes while we're on short final. Jay, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. Alrighty. Welcome down to Jakarta, friends. Onto the brakes. We'll vacate here to the left. And I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. Very good. Jakarta traffic, Singapore 968, vacated runway 24, Singapore. Jakarta. I said Singapore. We're at Jakarta. Alrighty. Not too bad, chat. Not too shabby. Alrighty, and we'll cross the runways. We are here, exactly where we said we would be. So we're crossing. We'll get to the other side. Let's go wing view. Ground spoilers and flaps are clean. Very good. I do love the bass and little rumble on these engines, though. It does sound very good. Very, very good. All right. You guys can come off. You can go off. You can go on. We'll leave the strobe lights on until we cross the runway. Oh, okay. He's there. Perfect. Triple 7 is always floaty. It is. It is, man. Especially in flight sim, I feel like it is. I even cut the power a little bit early there as well. Try and counteract some of the floatiness. Flight time, 1 hour and 16 minutes. What were we scheduled at? 1 hour and 14 minutes. We're 2 minutes late, chat. Bad. Bad chat. 2 minutes late. Alrighty, strobe light's gonna go off. We'll cross the runway now. And then we're gonna make our first left. November Papa 2. This way. Dan's fault. Nah, like I always try and remember everybody too, by the time it actually looks like we're touching down in front of the airplane, just remember how long this airplane is, right? So you've got a good, like, what, 50 feet plus?
10 miles, runway 24, Jakarta.
Skytrax is taking away your award for being late. Number to call. Nice. Alrighty, let's spool up the APU. Get that ready to go. Very good. And the sim sounds down a little bit. Good. 2 minutes late due to the float. We floated for 2 whole minutes. Alright, we're going up here. November Charlie 5, I think that says. And then we're going to Gate Golf 5. Let's see if we can pull that up. Gate Golf 5. No. Batik. Sure. Give 1 mil to Skytrax, and they will say that you're on time even if you're 26 hours late. Nice. The FS Labs is way too overpriced. It is, and it's honestly not that good of an aircraft. The system depth is really cool. Everything else about it is subpar in my opinion. Flight model, texturing, sounds, all subpar as far as today's industry standard of, like, let's say Phoenix, PMDG, etc., etc. The systems are very good, and I will say that. Probably the most in-depth systems I've ever flown. So if that's what you're after, you're only after the system depth, you don't give a shit about sounds, visual quality, flight model, then I would say it's probably a good
traffic, Wagon Air 267, 5 mile final, runway 24.
We are doing the return, yes, and we're doing a dual start. We're doing a dual start from the outside for the way back. I have a sneeze coming. I feel it. Excuse me. All right. We're going into the right here. Can we wait for the Phoenix Neos? Yes, that will be very nice. Very nice. Thank you, Aiden. November Charlie 5. That's us. And we're looking for gate Bravo 5. Should be the 4th one in. Gotta go on patrol, but I'll keep watching, but can't chat. Good flight, Cap. XLR, take care, man. Have a great day, brother. Thank you for the Tangia love. Golf 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4th one in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Golf 5. So these are like airports. Need to announce the departure. Correct. Flight Sim Life. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Excuse me. Alright, where are you? Golf 5. Not this one, the next one. Not this one, the next one. I can see our tug. Never mind. We're good. Let's go and get the taxi lights off. Don't need to blind anybody. There's our gate right there, friends. Ooh, look at our marshaller standing on top of the ladder. The ladder for us. God damn it. How do I... Oh, no. How do I change this? What button do I press? Never mind. I got it. I forget that you can click on the windscreen and it brings that up. The side window. Love that little howl. Sounds real nice. Remember, the Rolls-Royce have dual start capabilities, and we already did a single on the first leg, so we need to do dual start. Yep. Alright, follow our marshaller in. Better not take me too far. I can already tell you're going to take me too far. We're stopping right there. I'm not listening to you. Park brake is on. Beautiful. Upstairs. We're looking good. Let's hear an engine shutdown. I'm still thinking the GE90s, man. The GE90s win for me as far as sounds go. It's not even a question. GE90s all the way. Fuel pumps can go off. Seatbelt signs can go off. Beacon light can go off. Wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Jakarta. Looking real good. Going to kill the flight directors. We'll get everything turned off, and we'll get set up for the return flight. Won't we, friends? We shall. Jet bridge is attached. Good. And I'll get you a little view here of the aircraft deboarding. There we are. Beautiful. Looking good, friends. Request ground power? No. We're sitting on APU because we're doing a turn. Oh, I see Sim Toolkit Pro broke again. Very good. All right. Very, very good, my friends. Let's go ahead and plan for the return flight, shall we? We shall. We shall, friends. Let's go to flights. We're going Whiskey, India, India, India. Back to Whiskey, Sierra, Sierra, Sierra. Good. All right, well, it looks like we're keeping the same call sign, 968. What is this music? 777-200 ER, and we're with the Trents, and let's go full load on the aircraft, 290 passengers. on the return flight. Generate that. I'll update the route command for us. Good. We'll send this off on SimBrief. Alright, flight plan has been filed. I'll disconnect and reconnect. Very good. It has us departing out of 25 left. We're going to depart 25 right. Let me edit that quickly. All right, cool. Let's jump back inside and we'll start loading up our new flight information. So we'll go back over here. We'll go to electronic flight bag, request our new data. Very good. Same call sign, Singapore 968, service from Jakarta back up to Singapore. Looking good there. We'll jump down to the FMC. We'll go to our route tab. We'll do our route request, SimBrief, set payload, set fuel, and select our route. Very good. I will jump over here, get this running again. The route is requesting, so very nice. We will load our route. Very good. David, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. All right, banner should be updated. Very nice. Perfect. That's all done. Activate and execute that. Very nice. Good. I was seeing an ATIS. Oh, they have delivery clearance back online. 121950. I'm just going to make sure that I filed the right... Because I changed my runway. I think it's a different SID. So I'm going to refile that. And then we'll go and grab our clearance before we do anything else. 121950. That is good. Turn the music down here for a sec. Jakarta delivery, very good evening. Singapore 968 with the current ATIS. IFR back to Singapore, please.
Singapore 965, copy, standby.
What is the ATIS?
Correction, Singapore 968,
Bravo.
copy, standby.
Roger, we'll stand by. Singapore 968, thanks. Bravo, and that's the departure. The Dolt 2 Delta. Let's see if that's what they give us.
Singapore 968, departure clearance.
Ready to go for Singapore 968?
Singapore 968, copy, clear to destination, flag level 340, departure runway 25 right, via Delta to Delta, initial flag level 240, squawk number 6353.
Alright, Singapore 968 is cleared back to Singapore, Dolt 2 Delta departure 25 right, initial climb 240, squawking 6353.
Singapore 968, read the correct, Guinness local 1006, monitor Unicom 2.decimal AlexSiu.
Alright, 1006, thank you for the ETC. We'll see you soon, Singapore 968. Alright, very good. 1006 on the altimeter now. He said initial climb 240, so that's nice. We'll bug that in. Good. Okay, down here, let's go to our departure page. We're on the Dolt 2 Delta find that's got to be a funny adult. 2 Delta at a 2-5 right. Execute that. Good. For our arrivals back into Singapore. Let me go flights, unload, import, sim brief, you. We should probably plan for 20 left, I'm thinking. Ooh, that's a brutal taxi. Ooh. Chat, what should we do? 20 right? We got to park all the way up. All right, I guess 20 left. 20 left with a long taxi. Resets, normal, good, normal, good. All right. Call you, and that's good. I guess we'll go 20 left on the repo. ILS 20. They don't have an ILS, it's just an RNAV? Do they land? What runway do they normally land on? It's saying 25 right is what SimBrief gave me. Sorry, 20 right. Right, and then down like that. You know what? That's actually not that bad. Okay, we'll just plan for that. So the arrival was the Repo 2 Bravo. Repo 2 Bravo for the ILS 20 right. And then we have to see our Avias. Let's go to select approach. We want the ILS from IPNAC. Is that correct? No. We probably just want it from final then. Or we could do the RNAV. Alright, we'll just go from final and then vector ourselves. Good. Very, very good. Alright, that looks good. We'll execute that. Very nice. Legs page. Make sure we don't have any discounts. There's one. We'll fill that in. And the rest looks good. Perfect. Go to our knit ref. That looks good. I believe GSX is done deboarding. Reload sim brief. Alright. And request boarding. Waiting. Oh, man, why does it always do this? Just restart. Get out of here. All right, we'll accept our perf limits. We're actually going up to flight level 380 is what it's calling for, so we'll throw in 380. Zero fuel weight today, 168.6. Good. Let's go to our thrust limit pages. We'll jump over here to our departure performance. Let's go and clear all of that. We'll import from OFP. We're departing 25 right. Import from aircraft, import live weather, and calculate. Takeoff D rate 2, 47 degrees cell. Takeoff D rate 2, 47 degrees cell temp. Takeoff 5 degrees, CG weight 26, trim value 625. V speeds I'm showing 32, 34, 40. 32, 34, 40. Perfect. Everything looks good there. Back to GSX. Sim brief okay. Perfect. And let's board. Very nice. Batik. I don't know who that is, but we're going to choose you. Let me get this better view here, like yonder, like so. There we go. Very nice, friends. Cool. Wait for the boarding process, and then we will be out of here, friends. We will be out of here momentarily. Time for a stretch. Attach pushback. Yes, you may do that now. Bears. Where are you taking off from? We are in Jakarta, Indonesia right now. Jakarta. All right, passengers are boarding. 1.318 EPR, is that what it is? About to land in Madrid, beautiful approach, nice. The jet bridge is broken, it's not attaching to the airplane. We'll just pretend it is, okay? Company Singapore 350 right there. Very nice. Yes, the tug is already attached. We're ready to go as soon as we're done boarding. As soon as we're done boarding. The pad will either figure it out or burn less fuel with a lighter load. They'll figure it out. They're already boarding. Henry. What was that? Am I right in thinking that a variable refresh rate monitor or TV will give you smooth performance, imagine, instead of being restricted by the hertz? Depends, Andy. I mean, today's day and age with monitors, I would be looking at a minimum 144 hertz monitor. The variable refresh rates, unless you can like select it as a variable refresh, like in the Windows settings, you can set it to run 140, 165, 180, whatever it may be. Yeah. I'm not too sure about the variable refresh rates, though. Cap on Xbox Series S, sometimes the PMDG 7.3 can have issues. I don't doubt that. Third-party airplane on a console, it just seems like issues are ready to happen. Yeah, the PMDG 7.3 runs really well on PC. I haven't really ran into too many problems with it, to be honest. So is a 180 Hz monitor going to run 60 FPS smoother than a 60 Hz monitor? Yes, absolutely. Would you agree that the 777 is sleek design from the front like a 7.5? Not quite like a 7.5. It's very bulbous. It's a wide body, right? I don't know if we can compare it to like a narrow body 7.5. Even if the FPS is capped? Correct, because the refresh is faster, right, Andy? That's the big thing. It's the gray to gray. So your refresh rate, even though you're using 60 frames, you'll still get a better refresh rate on the monitor. So, in theory, it should look better and run better. What language does Singapore speak? It's a good question. English? Vietnamese, Thai? English and Chinese. There you go. Monitors are one area I'm not knowledgeable, so I'm trying to understand it as I might look at upgrading. English, Chinese, Malay. Ah. Vaughn, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, once you go to the higher refresh rate monitors, Andy, you'll never look back. Did you see the monitor that I picked up, Andy? It's on sale right now through Amazon, $270. It's usually $350, $360, I think. Pretty good deal. Pretty good deal. Yeah, Andy, put exclamation point new monitor. Singlish. Nice. Exclamation point new monitor, Andy. That's the one I have sitting right here beside me. Still in the box. That wasn't the monitor, I promise. Luke, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's crazy a 32-inch curved monitor is costing more than a 55-inch LED TV. Yeah, well, it's the refresh rates, right, Paul? Completely different panel. 30% off is amazing? Yes. Very solid price, Andy. Very solid price. Yes, Gamer Matthias. I already read that one. Yes. Will you ever see me back in the Felis? We probably not. Now, never say never, but if I'm being completely honest with you, I don't have much interest in flying the 7.4 Classic. Not much of a classic guy, Paul. Or sorry, Araby. Delivery is tomorrow as well. Very tempting. Very tempting. Cap, what Airbus sites can throttle quadrant would you recommend to buy the original Captain Pack? Wherever it's selling it the cheapest, Gamer Matthias. If you have a local hardware store that's selling it, Best Buy, most likely Amazon would be your best bet. You can also order directly through Thrustmaster, I think. I was to pick either Singapore Airlines or British Airways livery on the 777, which both love. I would go Singapore. Singapore is really nice. I do like their livery. Very clean, aesthetically pleasing to look at. I mean, so is BA, though, to be honest with you. Kind of both are. All right, chat. I believe we are fully boarded, ready to go. Let those doors close. There they go. You do any flights tomorrow? No. Next flight for me will be on Wednesday, Luke. We'll be in the iFly Max 8. Wednesday. Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday evening. 2 streams on Wednesday. All right. Doors are closed and locked. We're looking good, friends. Let's jump inside. Let's go to GSX. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Very nice. Sim sounds will go back up. It's still trying to tell me that there's a door open. Ay, ay, ay. Why are you opening? Close all. It says you're open. Okay, there we go. Now it's closing. GSX does weird things with the 200. Like it's just stuck in like opening. Why are you... Close all. Why are you opening? This new schedule is difficult for me. I'm a trained lab rat now and having to find food in a different location. Nice. Please close. And don't open again. Keegan, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. My favorite plane with my home and my favorite airline. Hey, Cap. Good to see you, buddy. All right. Please stay closed. Arm all doors. Okay. We should be good now, Mr. GSX. No. Tail right. All right. Let's reset you. Good. Park brakes are off. Very good. Block time is on. And we have our new squawk code 6353. 6353. Very good. All right. Sounds are up. Engine number 1 to start. Usually helps if you put your fuel pumps on as well. And run. Very good. We'll call that done. Item override. Good. Next, flight deck door closed and locked. Seatbelt signs are on. MCP V2 heading track and altitude 140. 248 and 24,000 is good. CDU pre-flight is complete. Trim value 6.25 units. Oh yeah, shit, I was supposed to do a dual start. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me dual start. Start this one too. There we go. And then we'll jump outside. It was kind of a dual start. Sheesh. My goodness. That was loud. Hi. Park brake on. Thank you. Trim is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing is complete, and we forgot to turn our beacon light on, which we'll do now. Very good. Before taxi checklist, recall has been checked. Anti-ice not required. Auto brake, RTO, flight controls, free and clear. Ground equipment is clear as well before taxi checklist is complete. Next will be our flaps, 5 degrees. Camel, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Flaps are coming down. Officially deaf. I send a bill for hearing aids to you? Correct. Just taxied from the cargo gates, runway 25 at Denver. 20-minute taxi. Yep. It's a long one, especially in Denver, man.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Very nice. Alrighty. Flaps are set before takeoff checklist is complete. Flight director, left side, right side, LNAV, VNAV, upstairs, taxi light on. Let's go flying, friends. Park brake is off. And we'll start moving forward. Reset our clock over here as well. Very good. Taxi today has got us going out of the ramp. And we'll make a right on November Papa 2. Rip pin guy. Nah, he's fine. Doing great, Cap. Purchased my first payware airport this morning. DCA by Jerzaki. Nice. Very nice. We are departing from Jakarta. List is getting very long, P-Libs. Correct. It's on sale, 40% off. Nice. Good time to buy your scenery, man. Good time. Hope we don't forget again next time we play in the dual start. I mean, it was kind of a dual start. It was still starting. Engine 1 was still starting. It wasn't at exact same time dual start, but... Memphis still hasn't recovered. That's not surprising. Your home base is Seletar, where I do my flights. I always call Singapore my home base too. Singapore is too small. Nice. Very cool, man. We're a little bit heavier today for the second leg. That's pretty nice scenery. Performance is really good. All right, all the way down. November 1. Left on November 1. Austin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Jesse, good to see you, man. Singapore's one of your favorites. Beautiful scenery. Beautiful scenery, my friend. Got some company Singapores over there. The weather beacon right there, the radar. Cap just joined now. I can at least make the second flight. Good to see you, Ponzo. Welcome back. This center line is a little bit to the right. Big airplane. Cap, does Microsoft work on an LG monitor? I'm going to let you think about that one for a second. Doing LAS to MSP in a 359 right now would be nice to be doing it in a 7.5. Hopefully soon, Austin. Hopefully soon. Had a long flight yesterday, Beijing to Dubai. Buttered 777-200 LR on arrival. Nice. Still haven't picked up the 200 LR. Maybe if PMDG does another sale, I'll pick it up. I should have picked it up on the last sale, to be honest with you. It's like 30 bucks or something. All right, chat, this is us, November 1. Kev, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. All is swell and well over here, my friends. Alrighty, landing lights coming on, runway turnoffs on, taxi lights off, strobe lights on, wing and logo light is on. Jakarta traffic, Singapore 968, departing runway 25 right, Jakarta. Just joining for the most part. Do we have ATC? We did have some ATC out of Singapore. We did have delivery clearance here out of Jakarta, but that's it. That is it. Join this Boris sounds. Dude, they're incredible. By far, my favorite is the GE90s, though. I got to be completely honest with you. I feel like the GE90s are a step above the other ones, the Trents and the Pratt & Whitneys. Not to saying the recordings are off, I just prefer the GE90 sounds. All right, sounds are cranked. Let's get out of here, friends. Throttle's up to about 40. Slight nose down pressure. Chrono on. Toga. Although that spool up sound is incredible. Takeoff power set. 80 knots, we're neutral.
V1.
Rotate. Oh, she's a heavy girl. She's a heavy girl. Positive rate, gear up. That D rate. My God. Sheesh. Ooh, that's good. That is juicy, as Mr. V1 would say. Juicy sounds. Very nice. Very nice. Speed check, flaps 1. Yeah, the Toga sounds on these Trents are incredible. Like the takeoff sounds, my goodness. YouTube just crashed again. YouTube, smarten up. Speed check, flaps clean. So I'm trying to do 16 things right now. All right, we're good. P-Thins, right? I know. Should be getting paid. Nose lights off, runway turnoffs are off, wing lights and logo lights are off. Very good. I agree, Jesse. Yeah. Bring those down a little bit. Don't need to go deaf. Rookie mistake, missed out on sponsor money. That sweet, sweet sponsor money. Love how much back pressure you need to apply when making turns in this aircraft. Really droops the nose down when you make those turns. Alrighty. 7,500 feet. Autopilot is on. Back up into the flight deck. Very nice, my friends. That is us leaving Jakarta. The beautiful Rolls-Royce Trent engine screaming away out there. Very nice. Real live chat, correct. Real live chat. That engine wobble. Wobble, wobble. All right, cruise altitude 38,000 feet is set and checked. Very good. Expand that. Very good. And I'm actually going to go to... That's good. We'll go Mach 0.84. Cruise. And descent we'll do 82 and or 290 knots. Very good. We haven't flown the Rolls-Royce since the release of the airplane for Cross the Pond, yeah. Flew, where did we fly again for Cross the Pond? Lisbon to Orlando? I think that's what we did. Ian, right? 11,000 feet, standard barrel pressure, good. Lisbon, Orlando, yeah, okay. That's what I thought we did. Oof, my back hurts today, chat. That long haul yesterday killed my back, sitting in this chair for 7.5 hours. Did somebody leave the APU on? No. Seatbelts auto. It's all the stretching you do, I know. You need to stretch more. That's what I'm learning. More stretches. Still remember when I begged for dual start and you did it for me, so I didn't get annoyed. Yes. Spending $4,700 on a chair next cap? No, I actually have a really good chair. I have the Steelcase Leap V2. It's a very good chair. It's just, I don't sit in it properly. This should be me sitting in it properly right now. I tend to like lean forward a lot when I'm simming. How'd the flight finish up? Did you have a good visit with father-in-law being on life support for 2 weeks ago? He's doing amazing. Great news, Ian. Flight yesterday was really good, man. Really good. Had a nice, buttery, smooth arrival into Charles de Gaulle. It was very nice. Need a built-in massager? Not a bad idea. How's mom? As good as she can be. She's got to go in for surgery. Hopefully sometime this week. She's going in for surgery, and then the real healing process will begin. But yeah, she's got to get plates and screws in her leg. New York to Singapore when? 100K. 100,000 subscribers. Been flying the 380. It's working very well in 2024, sitting at 100 FPS at cruise. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. There's got to be a restriction or something coming up. Which, do you know what we say to... It says above 17,000. You know what we say to that, chat, right? We just punch it. We don't listen to them. We climb. 100K was London to Sydney. No. No. New York to Singapore. It's already been booked. How long are they saying recovery is? 8 weeks. 8 weeks. This is Sim Update 3, not Sim Update 4, no. SU3. Real sim time? Yeah, we'll probably get what? A sunset and or sunrise? Nah, of course, Ian. I'm not too concerned, man. I'm not too concerned. I'm just happy that she made it back. Could have been much worse, man, when you think about falling stairs and shit like that. Could have been much worse. So, the fact that she walked away with a broken ankle and a broken leg, I feel like that's obviously not best case scenario, but it's by far better than the worst case scenario. Can't imagine what Mum is going through. I tore my ACL once and the recovery was painful. Yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt. Missed it again, was asleep. Thank God it was the last graveyard shift. Ooh, J-Space, good to see you, man. Done with the graveyard. A little bit bumpy up here. That should be good. On to the descent checklist. We can blank that out for now. Good. Climbing up through flight level 270. I really like flying around this part of the world. It's very different scenery-wise than flying in, like, North America. Even in Europe, it's very different. What flight is this to where? We're going from Jakarta to Singapore. We just did Singapore to Jakarta. We're doing the way back now. And they operate this in the 350-900. So it'd be a good route to do in the 350 as well. Get us nice and versed with the 350. Can't wait for Hawaiian flying. Hawaii's awesome. We need to go back to Hawaii soon. We need to do the inter-island Southwest hops. Maybe next week. Back to the FS for a second. With your Airbus set up to use twist axis for your tiller? Correct. Yes, Ian. That is exactly how I do it. Nose wheel is done with the twist axis, and then rudders, obviously, with the rudder pedals. Speaking of tiller, I thought someone was making you one. He is P-Thibs. There's a massive postal strike here right now, and he can't get it. He can't even like create a shipping label. So as soon as the Canada Post disaster is over, he's sending it over. He said it's already done. The tiller is already made. Everything's ready to go. Just waiting on the stupid Canada Post strike to end. Slowly plotting out the next few purchases over here. Nice. Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. Went home for 3 days, was going camping, but I have 2 tropical waves coming. Uh-oh. Courier is still shipped. Canada Post be damned. Yeah, right? I think the other problem, Dan, is like FedEx and Purelator and all them, they're jacking up the price because they know that if you have to ship something, there's no other option right now. Thought they just ended it. I was waiting for a bunch of stuff to just arrived. Maybe it is over. I don't know. We spoke to him I feel like it was last week or the week before he was in here kind of explaining everything that's going on. Maybe it has ended now. I don't know. Dual starts are the thing that I always keep wherever we fly Rolls Royce and Pratt & Whitney's. Yes. FedEx Imperialator smell blood in the water for Canada Post? Correct. Absolutely. I'm waiting for Canada Post to go full Denmark and end postal delivery period. Is that what they did over in Denmark? Interesting. They went to rotating strikes, but they are still up to the usual BS. Got you. Delivering mail is hard. Cap, just a quick one. Does add-on linker help with performance? It definitely can, Spirits, for sure, man. It definitely can, especially if your community folder is just bogged down by a bunch of airports, third-party airports. Absolutely. It can help with load times, overall performance of the simulator if you're doing long hauls and stuff like that. What's the main difference between the 2 and the 3? Just the size. Yep, that's it, Zach. Just the size, man. The length. Especially you have Hanky, the security guard. I know, right? Where's this guy? Henry? You come here? Come here, buddy. Henry, look. Yeah. Move the chip bag and guess who comes running? Come say hi to chat. Can you explain to chat why you were working earlier? High five. Good boy. High five. High five. Can you explain to chat why you were working? Who were you working at? Right? Who was this? Who was at your house working? Right? Boy. He's a good boy. Nice. Nice. Did you see chat? You say hi to chat? They're right there. Say hi, chat. My name's Henry. I'm a good boy. Who the nicest boy? Who is the nicest boy? Typical security is sleep on the job. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Henry. What? You give high five? Oh, good boy. Good smart. Good smart. Can you speak? Not interested. Can you speak? Speak. What? Who are you doing, you? Oh, silly boy. He gave us one. He gave us one. Henry, do you speak? That was a good one. Can I have a kiss? Thank you, buddy. Okay, you want a chippy? Here, go. We'll give him a sun chip, chat. Go to your bed. Go to your bed. Henry likes sun chips. Henry likes everything, to be honest with you. I don't think I've given him anything that he hasn't eaten now. Can I have a high five? Good boy. Do you speak? What? One more? Speak? Good boy. Ooh, shit, he caught it. Nice catch. Got myself a new little pup in July. It's a lurcher, whippet mix with a collie. Love doggies. Nice. Very cool, Kev. Very, very cool, man. Mohammed, 61 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge note floaties to you, man. Thank you so much for your support. Very kind. Hey, Captain, how much do you think the Boris Soundpack adds to the immersion? Lots. Lots, lots, lots. Yeah. Especially if you fly this airplane a ton. I think it definitely adds a lot of immersion. Chat, did we leave the landing lights on? What is going on? APU's on, landing lights are on. Henry, we're going to have a discussion about your FO rolls over here soon. You're leaving landing lights on, you left the APU on after takeoff. My dude. Chat, somebody speak to him before he gets fired from his FO role. I'm joking, Henry. We could never fire you. Don't bite me. Yeah, blame Henry. Lights are on for safety. Nice. Your dog giving high fives is badass. Dude, he's so funny. Kev, I taught him. He was just sitting like, I don't know, 10 feet away from me, and I go like this, Henry, high five, and he throws up like a high five in the air. It's amazing, dude. I taught Daisy how to do that as well. Getting him to speak was actually a lot easier than it was to get Daisy to speak. He understood, like, I think it took me maybe like an hour to get him to understand, like, how to speak. It's a couple little training treats. Every time he makes a noise, you give him a treat, and then eventually it becomes, you know, woo woo. He's a good boy. Very good boy. Yeah, that's where I messed up, Dan. I should have taught him whisper first, and then I should have taught him speak. Because now when I get him to do whisper, he just gets all excited. Hey, got Boris, everyone else watching the stream? Luke, we have two streams. We have the vertical stream, and then we have the regular stream. I would say mostly everybody's over on the regular stream. Excuse me. Samusa, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Yeah, he'll never bark in my face, P-Thibs. He always, like, gets down and, like, walks away a little bit, and then he'll bark. He's never barked in my face. I think it's because he doesn't like that. The only time I've ever seen Henry get upset is when my uncle's dog was barking in his face. He did not like that. He chased her. He chased her around with his teeth out. Don't bark in my face, he says. My name's Henry. I don't put up with that. He's a good boy. He's a good boy, that Henry. Is Henry scared of anything other than the vacuum? Yeah, he's a little bit skittish sometimes. He's getting much more confident. To be honest with you, when I got him, man, for the first 2 weeks, I was like, what the fuck did I get myself into? This guy was scared of his own shadow, but rightfully so, right? Like, we don't really know what he had went through. He was found on the side of a highway, right? Yeah, the groomers. Holy shit, dude. Don't try and cut his nails. My God, what an adventure. He's not allowed to go to the groomers. They told me that he's not allowed back at the groomers unless I come back with a vet prescription of, like, the drugs that, like, knock him out. Crazy, man. Meal suggestion: get a chuck roast, a packet of ranch dressing seasoning, packet of au jus, meat in a crock pot or a Dutch oven, pepperoncinis, 5 on top, and 5 pats of butter. That sounds incredible. I would crush that. Yeah, dude, I dropped him off at the groomers, and I went to, like, it's like a groomer, but it's also like a dog store, and I went to go get him something, like get him a nice treat for being a good boy at the groomers. I could literally hear him screaming inside the store while I was searching for a toy or a treat for him. Needless to say, he did not get a toy and did not get a treat. He was a naughty boy. Now, you should see what I have to go through to get his nails trimmed now. It's a whole routine, man. I bought him this big scratch pad that has a hiding door. So it's basically like heavy grit sandpaper, and it's like on this plank of wood, and then it has a hidden door. So I put his dinner in there, and then I make him scratch at the plank with the sandpaper on it, and that works actually incredibly well because he likes it. And then on his back nails, I had to buy a diamond filer, and I have to, like, pin him down and file his back nails. It's Jesus, dude. It's a whole adventure. He does not know Whisper, Andy. No, I kind of messed up. I should have told him. I should have taught him Whisper first and then Speak later. My dog is meant to be a hunter dog, but is terrified of anything else that moves. Nah, Henry, he's so much more confident now. He loves other dogs. He loves meeting other people. He's really good that way. Like, really, really good that way. But yeah, he's just a little butthead sometimes. But they all are, man. I mean, Daisy was the exact same, dude. Trying to get Daisy's paws trimmed and stuff. My God, dude. Yeah, Kev, I've had him almost a year. Almost a year. It was actually, sorry to sadden the mood here a little bit, but Daisy passed away a year ago, 2 days ago. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. October 17th, 2024 was when we had to put Daisy down. I can't, it still blows my mind that it was a year ago, man. It blows my mind. Time flies, man, when you get older. Holy shit. They weren't joking. We also had a Daisy growing up. She was a puppy mill, need a rescue, and she was scared of dogs. She finally came around after a few years. Nice. It's the best, man. To watch Henry's progression, I think that's been like the coolest part about everything, you know? So... yeah, absolutely, Kev. I went like 2 months without a dog, and I was just like, man, I have no routine. I was struggling, to be honest with you. I was, you know, it's depressing to lose. And Daisy had been around for, my God, dude, forever. Daisy got me through a lot of shit, man. Daisy got me through my dad passing away. She got me through breakups and all kinds of stuff, man. So, when I had to put her down, that was... even now, thinking about it, I get emotional just because of everything that we had gone through as like you know, partners in crime, whatever you want to call it. It was tough, man. It was tough, no joke. I went through 2 months and I was just like, all right, time to go to the shelter, time to get another one. Went to the shelter, met with 5 dogs, and then met Henry. And I asked, and it was funny because I was trying to make my decisions with the 5 dogs that I had met, and then I looked on the website and I saw Henry, and they had just one picture of him. Usually they have a bunch of pictures up. They just had one picture of Henry because he had just got there. Like, he was apparently he was brought in and then he was adopted immediately, and then the family that adopted Henry brought him back after 2 weeks, which is crazy because, like, I don't know of like a better dog situation that you would want to be in, you know what I mean? Like, Henry he's so good. Anyways, yeah, they brought him back, and they hadn't even like put his profile back up on the shelter website. And I said, can I meet Henry? Is he here? And they were like, yeah, no problem. And she went and got him, and I'm telling you, if you've ever searched for a pet, you've ever rescued an animal, I feel like you know immediately. Henry walked around the corner, and when he saw my fiance and I, his ears went like all, you know how they do when they get like super submissive and they're like, oh, hi, like, nice to meet you, my name's Henry. I just knew right then and there. And I took him outside. I took him for like a 15-20 minute walk. And then I brought him into, like, they have like a huge play area where all the dogs get to go out and run around and play. And I brought him in there, and he was just like doing spins and had the zoomies and was going crazy. And I just looked at my fiance and I was just like, that's the one. That's the guy we're bringing home. Finished up the adoption papers and brought him home that day. And he's been here ever since, and he's been flourishing, I like to say. Does Henry walk next to you on his walks, or does he pull? Nah, he's really good, man. He walks slightly in front of me, I have a 7-foot leash. There is never any tension on the leash. The only time he gets a little bit excited is when he sees another dog. He loves meeting other dogs and seeing other dogs and playing with other dogs. He loves it. That's the only time he really gets excited. Other than that, no pulling, nothing. He's really good, man. Really, really good. I do have a harness for him, like a proper harness. The harness goes around his chest, so it's supposed to promote like good walking behavior, like he doesn't have to, but is every tree marked? Nah, he's not like that, Johan. Not at all. He's not like that at all. He'll go and smell everything, but he doesn't care about that. He doesn't try and cover up other dogs and stuff like none of that. He doesn't pee on posts or walls or anything like that. No, he doesn't care about any of that, which is good, to be honest with you. I'm kind of happy. Harness is good in general, better than choking them? Yes, correct. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Kev. It really is. I feel like dogs change you for the better, too. You know? Someone's out on their motorcycle. It's actually very warm here today. Was it a loud motorcycle? Yes, it was. I have all my windows and doors open, too, so it doesn't help. Fronts moving in, went through around 11 a.m. here in Cleveland, 21 down to 16 so far, gusty winds. Yeah, it's supposed to rain all day tomorrow. I think actually for the next couple days it's supposed to rain. Perfect for Battlefield on the new monitor, right, chat? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Guessing the Ottawa Valley has been dry as well? It has, yeah, very dry this year. Battlefield 6 is so good, Cap. Best game, 777 kills so far, yes. Big fan of Battlefield 6, been having a lot of fun playing it. Hearing lots of good things about Battlefield 6. Might need to get it. Never played Battlefield, really? Aw, dude. It's absolute chaos, my man. In the best way possible. Love me some Battlefield. Is Daniel Barry still here? Mr. Barry, are you present? Or anybody that knows, when I'm switching out for my new monitor, should I turn off the PC first and then hook up the new monitor? Or is it okay to keep the PC on and then hook up the new monitor? What is your suggestion, Mr. Barry? Won't get Battlefield anytime soon, but I did find out the EB9 can act as a H-pattern shifter. That's pretty cool. You could keep it on, but I recommend shutting it down and starting fresh. Got you. And then when I start fresh, Dan, is it natively in Windows going to go to 1440p, or am I going to have to go and change the visuals in the Windows, whatever, the NVIDIA panel? Colin, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. The only thing I might have to change is the refresh rate, right, Dan? I'm excited to see what 180 hertz looks like. I've only ever gone 165. This monitor goes up to 165. I usually have it capped at 144. Refresh rate will need changing? Okay. Roger that. What would happen if I said a dad joke to my crush? Hopefully she laughs. What monitor did you get? You can put exclamation point new monitor. Is it 180 hertz overclocked? Mine is, and it looks terrible. No, this is native 180 hertz. Not overclocked. I'm on 240 and I used to have 120 and it's heaven on a new monitor. Yeah, I'm excited. I am excited. There's the Amazon link right there, guys. Battlefield 6 gonna look crazy on it? Dude, I can't wait. I'm gonna set it all up, and then I gotta go out to the farm tonight, but when I come back home, I'll probably play a couple rounds just to see how it looks. I'm also gonna do some test flights this week in Flight Sim just to make sure performance is okay. $107 miles till top of descent, chat. For an hour and some change, flight seems a little bit longer. Not too bad. What are we at right now? 37 minutes of flight time. And we're starting our descent in about 10 minutes. That's about right. It was an hour, 16 minutes to Jakarta with a little bit of a tailwind. Slightly a little bit longer. When are we going to bring back the Battlefield 6 streams? I don't know. We'll see. Speaking of dad jokes, there was a sale at the Lego store. People were standing in line for blocks. Nice. Ba-dum-dum. Bulks. Just feel longer maybe because we're having so much fun on the stream. Could be, Paul. Yeah. Took off from Madrid back to Geneva. Got a 178 into Madrid. Nice. Very good. Autocorrect got you twice. Twice in the same. How's the build going, CST? Everything going smoothly, I hope? Did you see what we did over here, CST? Put exclamation point new PC. I'm joining the realm. I'm finally upgrading. It has happened. When's the next stream? Wednesday. Working on the pedals? Nice. Very good news. All one word, Kemmel. Hooray! Should be good, Red Spirits. Should be good, man. I was lurking the other day when you mentioned the new PC. Know all about it. You gonna love it? Nice. I'm looking forward to it, man. Gonna be an FPS fest? Hopefully. We'll see. I'm excited to finally be able to run like native frame gen, see what that looks like, how much better it is than like a frame gen mod. Lizard. Lizard, lizard. Higher resolution monitors are harder on the GPU or CPU? GPU. Less artifacts for native? Yes, absolutely, CST, for sure. Probably better overall performance as well. Next PC is going to have 0 RGB. I'm over the lighting shit. Yeah, I got 0 RGB with this new build, CST. Absolutely none. The only thing that's RGB is the motherboard. It's got like a cool little display panel thing on it. but not one single RGB from CPU cooler, RAM, case, nothing. Blacked out. The way I like it. The hardest part was almost getting RAM without the RGB on it. Everything is RGB now. It's kind of crazy. I'm excited to see what that 9800X3D can do as far as gaming. I still think to this day it's still considered one of the best gaming CPUs, so very excited to see what the 9800X3D is going to do. I think that's going to be like the big upgrade from the i9 10900K is going to be the Ryzen chip. I think it's going to be a huge difference just off CPU alone. And obviously the upgrade from a 3080 to a 5080, 6 extra gigs of VRAM, much more CUDA cores, faster RAM, yeah. Suffice to say the 9800X3D will be levels above what you've got. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it, man. Pretty excited. Also excited to be moving up in resolutions finally. Moving up to 1440p, so excited for that for sure. Is 52K files in the community? How many folders is that, Red? It's hard to tell. I have a 7000X3D and a 5070. Nice. Great specs as well. You can use the current PC as a stream PC? Nah, I'm going to keep the same stream PC, Kemmel. So I've already got a stream PC. You can put exclamation point stream PC in chat, all one word. And that'll give you those specs. Don't need to, yeah, that's a lot of folders in there, Spirit. I'm surprised your performance... How do you have so many folders in your community folder? Yeah, so the stream PC doesn't need to change at all. He means files? I said how many folders? How does the stream PC work with your current PC for flight sims? What do you mean, Craig? Wait, how does the stream PC work? Like... How would the stream PC run flight sim? Is that what you're asking? Yeah, you got way too much stuff in your community folder for sure. Trexo, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Glad you didn't go with Gigabyte. Never really trusted their stuff. You know what's crazy, Johan? When I was looking at prices, everything Gigabit right now is like really... They must be taking a hit because a lot of their stuff is cheap. It was actually... They had the cheapest 5080 available too. The Windforce. The Windforce 5080. It's the cheapest 5080 that you can buy other than like Zotac and PNY and stuff like that. But I was kind of shocked by that. I thought Gigabit was like a good brand with like up there with the rest of them, but apparently not. above 3,000 at bipod. All right. We'll go 3,000. So what's the difference between doing everything on one PC? I know nothing about a second PC for streaming. So the main benefit, Craig, is the encoding. That's what takes up the most resources, right? So streaming off of one PC while also using the simulator on one PC is very demanding. And that's why you'll see some other content creators, you'll see a ton of stutters, or looks like they're getting 5 to 10 FPS when they're on final. It's because they're using a single PC. They're using too much VRAM, too much CPU power. So what a dedicated stream PC does is it takes all that extra resources and dedicates it to its own PC. So basically what's happening is there's a second PC and it's basically capturing my main monitor's screen. So it does the sound, the visuals, and then it goes to a dedicated capture card, which then encodes everything and then uploads to YouTube. So it takes all the stress and pressure off the game PC, and the game PC can just focus on running the game instead of doing 10 processes in the background trying to encode, capture, all that stuff. A bunch of leafy greens and the Mile High Club hits different, no cap. Nice. Nah, you're good, Craig. You're good, man. I just have everything installed. Should I not? Nah, what I would do, Red Spirits, is I would make another folder on the same hard drive that your community folder is on and move all your scenery over. And then from there, either use add-on linker or symlink. Or alternatively, just move it back and forth between the community. Like, when you want to fly to an airport, move it into your community folder. When you're done with that airport, move it out of your community folder. That's what I would suggest. Add-on linker would be awesome. Also, all the rendering of the overlays and cameras plus the triggering of the announcements, correct. Les is bang on that one. When I switch scenes, so like let's say we go to joystick cam and we go back to this one, that transition right there that just came across the screen is very intensive. You don't think that it would be, but it uses a ton of VRAM just to get that little transition across the screen like that. It uses a ton of VRAM. And like Les just said, if you're flying into a busy airport or somewhere that's scenery intensive, it's using a lot of resources, that can absolutely cripple the PC. Is that on linker still needed for 2024? Absolutely, Kemmel. Yeah. Welcome back, Bung Fan. Aerosoft EDDS a good purchase? Yes, it is good now, Samusa. Yeah. That transition took 5 FPS alone. Exactly. No add-on linker is free. It's on flightsim.to. Just make sure there's 2 separate versions of add-on linker. There's one for Microsoft 2020 and there's one for 2024. So obviously download whichever one according to your needs. We looking at capping your FPS with a new build and utilizing multi-frame gen? I have mine capped at 30 FPS and using 3 times frame gen. I have a 5080. I don't know, to be honest with you, Craig. I haven't really looked too much into it. I think at first I'll probably just leave it uncapped and kind of see how it goes from there. But yeah, what would be the benefits of capping the FPS and then using frame gen? That's where I'm a little bit... Is it just for like an overall smoother experience, so to speak? Sorry if you answered this already, Cap, but what's the aircraft next week? I fly Max 8. Matthew, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. Find the MD-11 MCO. Nice. Very nice. All right, let's start running through some descent checklists. Smoothness and better frame timing. Got you. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really thought about that, to be honest with you. I guess I'll worry about that when the time comes. Seatbelt signs are on. Notes good. Auto brake. I think we want to roll this all the way out to the end, don't we, chat? Parking's a little bit of a PIA. Yeah, if we can roll this all the way out to Romeo, because then we can go Romeo, Romeo 7, and then into our gate Foxtrot 41. So that would be ideal. So we'll roll it all the way to the end. We'll actually set auto brake 1. So auto brake is set. Landing VREF and minimums. Let's go to our init ref. 134 on the VAP speed, and our minimums back into Singapore is 213. 213 on the minimums. We'll set that now. 213. Is set. Very good. Landing data VRF minimums good. Approach briefing complete. Good. Next is our approach checklist. Altimeters at 11,000 feet. And the weather in Singapore is showing 1007 on the QNH. 1007. All right. Very good. Set and checked. Something to consider. I find my setup works best like that. Big jumps in FPS can make things a bit stuttery. Oh, I agree, Craig. 100%. Yeah. 100%. I cap FPS with Revar Tuner and then use frame gen, and it's stable and smooth as hell. Okay, interesting. Cap, if you do the iFly, can we do some Copa? Yeah, maybe. I'd like to do some Copa. Copacabana. If you capped your FPS, it would save on PC performance and basically allow you to have overhead room, giving you another smoother visuals, a little no stutters.
After a fun night of Battlefield 6, the lie detector just destroyed 120 packs of Biscoffs in row 1. Also, no in-op labs today.
No in-op labs is important. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you, my man. I hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Yeah, Thai food. You're lucky. What do you think is happening with the PMDG 7.3 Max? It seemed like it was pretty much done a few months ago, and all of a sudden it's out to the back burner with no mention of it at all. I feel that's very typical of PMDG, Craig. If you want my honest opinion. That is very typical of PMDG. They kind of... PMDG works to the beat of their own drum. They don't really do much as far as telling us what's going on and what's happening. I remember a long time ago, they mentioned that the MAX 8 they were developing for a company. They didn't say which company, obviously, but they were doing a private, like it was the MAX 8 that they're building was for a private client. And then after it was done with them, they would be giving then they would do a copy or a version of it, which would be for consumer use, which us. Other than that, I haven't heard any news from it. Nothing. And I obviously think with the iFly being a thing, there's really no rush from PMDG unless they're bringing something completely new to the market with the Max. There's really no rush for them to get it out. And I think they understand that. How did that go, Varun? Hopefully it went well. I'd like to see what PMDG does with the Max. I mean, I love the iFly Max. I think it's one of the, in my opinion, it's right up there with like Phoenix, PMDG, any builds. Like it's right up there with some of the great aircraft. I have zero issues with it. So for me, I would rather if you want my honest opinion, I would rather see PMDG work on the 747, bringing the 737 NG over, like kind of full steam ahead on both of those. I would rather them work on that than give us a 737 MAX, which we already have in the sim. You know, that's my opinion on it. Not saying mine is right, yours is wrong, but yeah. iFly is the best Boeing in the sim, hands down. It's incredible, man. Right, Johan? Yeah, I mean, PMDG is extremely well optimized. I do give it that. Yep. Absolutely. But like I was saying, for me, I would be more interested in PMDG giving me a 7.4 than an airplane that I already have. Right? I think a lot of people would think that way as well. We ever get a PMDG Max? If they make one, I'm sure we'll get it. Very nice, Vrun. I destroyed that Thai food last night. No buddy. Leftovers. Oh, man. Craig, thanks so much, dude. Coming in with €2. Says, my contribution to zip ties for the new build. My man. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, man. Zip ties have been ordered. The case fans and the new monitor came today. I should be expecting a bunch of other stuff to arrive this week coming up. Should be fun, man. Should be fun. Sonny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. All right, we should be coming up on transition. Oh, never mind. We're only at 16,000 feet. I lied. We're on profile. Speed looks good. Very nice. Craig, AIO. I got the Corsair Nautilus 360 mil. Keep that bad boy nice and cool. And Dan's bringing me some fancy thermal paste. Not saying it, Varun. Not doing it. There's also that command as well, Craig. I'm excited for that new case, too. I really like the look of that case. New portable AC unit will not hurt either. Yeah, I know, dude. Got to figure something out for next year. All right, I think the next restriction is 190 knots at BiPop. And then from BiPop, we intercept down and in for the arrival. Very nice. SoCal Sim, good to see you, man. 59 months. Has been a long while, but it was time for me to catch a stream. Hope all is well, Cap. Negative 559. Ouch! Thank you, buddy. 59 months. Incredible. Thank you for the continued support, good sir. Appreciate you. Negative 559. Shit, I haven't had one of those in a while. Maybe I'm due. Trying to remember the last, like, actual thumper that we had. Proper thumper. Probably when the 350 came out. We had some real big thumpers. 559. Nice. Ooh, Burbank. Yeah, that's right. What was Burbank? Burbank was 470? A negative 470 or something in the 300? The E300? Yeah, we smacked that bad boy in. $559. Oh man, 59 months. You had a rough one with the E300? Yeah, that was into Burbank. It was a nasty one.
The lie detector determined that it was more like 200 packs of Biscoffs destroyed now. I think I might have a slight Biscoff addiction. Davis is going to need to load 250 pallets of Biscoffs for the next flight.
Yes. Biscoffs for everyone. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you, my man. All right, music is done. We're approaching transition altitude. We'll go standard barrow. We'll get the sim sounds turned back up. Singapore Airport is somewhere over yonder. We're almost there. Checklist is good. Altimeters have been checked. Approach checklist complete. Next is the landing checklist. We should arm these. We should be okay on speed for now. We do have to slow down to 190 at bipod. But then from bipod, we intercept. Very first landing on VATSIM was horrid. Uh-oh. That's okay. We've all been there, and we've all done that. Don't you worry. Yeah, give me some kind of motivational speech on Battlefield 6. I'm super bad. Also, is it just me, or why do medics run right past you constantly, drive me nuts? KD of 0.6. Uh-oh. The biggest advice that I could give you, Jordan, stop running around. Don't hit the shift key. Just always be ready. And it's Battlefield. So you have to know that around every corner there could be somebody just sitting there lurking. Don't run. And, yeah, that would be my biggest tip. Don't run. No running. And honestly, if you find yourself struggling, find an objective, kind of sit on the objective a little bit, float around the objective, and you'll get kills, man. There's always a camper in the dark corner. Yes, there is. Especially in Battlefield. My KD right now is sitting at 2.1, I believe. 2.1 something. Will you be joining Two Tone Murphy's event in Dublin on November 15th? Fully staffed VATSIM? November 15th. What day is that? November 15th. Is that a... November 15th. That's a Saturday. We might have to. We might have to go show some love for our man Two Tone. Good friend of mine. Love Two Tone Murph. Murph! He's a beauty. 10,000 feet, landing lights are on, logo and wing lights are on as well. What would you suggest to buy when it comes to RTX to get the maximum graphics performance? Depends how much money you want to spend. Best bang for your buck right now is probably the 5070 Ti. It's the best one. Tried sitting in the dark corner hiding spots, and I realized I have a flashlight on my gun. Turn the damn flashlight off. Put a laser pointer on there. Helps with hip fire. Hip fire is also very powerful in Battlefield. It has been for quite a while now. Ever since like Battlefield 1, I find hip fire is very powerful. Especially if you tilt it up just a little bit, you get those headshots. She good. Negative 978. Wow. I literally never aim anymore. You don't really have to. Need some motivation from Battlefield 6. I'm straight trash at it. A lot of you guys are probably new to Battlefield too, right? You haven't played a lot of Battlefield games. Like I said, the biggest tip that I can give you is don't run. No running. Don't run around. Always have your gun ready. Walk around, you know. I have to break the habit of ADS when shooting. It takes so long to ADS and shoot someone. Depends on the gun they're using though, Dan, as well. There are certain attachments that you can put on that help with the ADS speed. You know, for example, SMGs. There's some really good SMGs in the game that actually do pretty solid damage at a distance. The SMGs are lightning quick. Negative 538 was your worst in the 320. I'm pretty sure I've had some of those as well. Been playing since Battlefield 3. The game just has gotten better and better. Yeah, it has, man. I'm a big fan of Battlefield 6. Been really enjoying it. I'm excited for Season 1 to drop on the 28th. What's that, next week? Yeah. Next Tuesday. Next Tuesday, Season 1 drops. What does ADS mean? Aim down sight. Aim down sights. Plural. Aim down sights. You mean the RTX 5070? Yes, 5070 Ti. Alright, we have the 190 speed restriction. I'm going to start dialing that up now. Just because I know that the aircraft will be a little bit silly. So we'll do that now. We'll go speed check flaps 1. That's going to help maintain our descent. And as we get a little bit lower, we'll throw out flaps 5 degrees. What about GPU and graphics card? GPU is graphics card. You asked me what the best RTX was. I said RTX 5070 Ti. That's your graphics card. Do you mean CPU? CPU, dependent how much money you want to spend, but the 9800X3D, the 7800X3D, probably your best two CPUs. If you're on a budget, 7800X3D. Okay, if I get the Honeycomb Alpha, I should get the XPC version. Correct. Considering you're on Xbox. Yes. Speed check, flaps 5 degrees. Very nice. All right, we're slowing on down. Very slowly and surely. 3,000 feet to intercept, I think. You know a lot about PCs? No, you're fine. You're fine, no problems. Yeah, you have your main components would be your motherboard, your CPU, your GPU, and your RAM. Those would be the number one items that you would be looking out for with your new PC. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out this week. Appreciate y'all being here as we take the 777 out for some fun. We had a good week in the 777. Long haul yesterday. 2 long flights, Denver, Chicago, and back on Friday. It's been a long weekend. One of the pilots appears to have injured the windshield strike, suffering arm lacerations. I did see that, yeah. I'm going to fly Transavia 321 Neo Amsterdam to Larnaca tomorrow. Good scenery for Larnaca. I think so. I can't remember who makes it, but I think so. All right, we're going to arm... Isn't it MK? It might be MK Studios, Larnaca, I think. Or is it Any Builds? One of those two. Let's have a joke. Knock, knock. Who's there? Who? Who is at my door? Don't make me send Henry after you. I'm going to go vertical speed, 1,000 feet per minute. No one. You're 3,000 feet above the sea. No one's at your door. Nice. Touché, sir. We are indeed 3,000 feet. Paul, what's up, man? Every Battlefield 1, 6, I have different setup, like Brooklyn map. I have some more SMGs in the oil fields. I use the rifle or something. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, we'll do a replay on this landing for sure. Yes, yes. Just wanted to make sure intercept was at 3,000 feet. We're pointed towards IDVAS, so we need to be at 2,500. 2,500. There we go. Make sure we're staying on profile. What's my main loadout? I'm kind of just alternating, Andy. I'm trying to level up all the guns. I'm trying to get every gun to level 50, so I'm just going through them. I have 3 guns at level 50 right now. Right now I'm working on one of the LMGs. It's an LMG, but it looks like an AR. I forget which one it's called. The IAP, ISP, something like that. 2,500. Speed. 170. Gear down. Flaps. 15 degrees. Very bumpy coming in here. Holy moly. Hang on, chat. Hang on. All right, let's go final approach speed. Actually, we'll go speed check. Flaps 20 degrees first. Flaps 20. Final approach speed 134. Good. And we're coming up on 160 knots. We'll go flaps 25 degrees. I will take control of the throttles now. Thank you. Alrighty, landing checklist is complete. Beautiful. Yoke cam comes on. Sounds go up. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Let's get it. No wind, but it's bumpy. We'll start the replay. We are recording. Very good. There's our VAP speed. Good.
$1,000.
Checked. 2 white, 2 red. No Ryanair landing. No promises.
$500. $400. $300. Approaching minimum. 200. Minimums.
Continue. Henry just hit my arm.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Hold it off, chat. Hold it off. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Henry, get out of here, man. I firmly believe it's impossible to smash this airplane. It's just so good. 70 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to Singapore. Very nice. We're going to kick off the auto brake. We're rolling out all the way to the end of the runway. I believe that's where we're getting off, right? Yeah, all the way to the end at Whiskey 9. And then we take Romeo all the way across. Just doing his FO duties. Dude, he hit my arm on my throttle, and then he hit my leg when I was on the rudder pedal. Made me kick my leg over. Imagine if you enabled the 5-foot call out, you'd get more butter. Nah. It was a good one. No, they're good now, Emil. Yeah, they're fine. Alright, reverser stowed. Good. And here's Whiskey 9. Sorry, going a little fast. Where we wanted to vacate. Very nice. Very, very nice. We actually want this way, I think. Yeah, we want this way. This is the way we want, chat. Now we're going all the way down and across. Get to go over the bridge. Hopefully we don't die. Alrighty, ground spoilers and flaps are going up. And clean. Very good, friends. We'll stop the recording. We'll go back and watch our replay in a minute. Do you use flight announcer? I don't, Emil, no. Very nice. Very, very nice. Flight time on the return, 1 hour, 21 minutes. Landing lights are going off. Runway turnoffs off. Taxi lights on, strobe lights off, wing light and logo light is off as well. We're burning the virtual fuel, so we'll go and get the EPU spooled up. Hopefully this... Bridges seem to be the bane of people's existence in this sim. Let's see how this one works. At least I see cars going under them. This one works pretty well. I've already taken off my seatbelt. Bad boy. Bad boy. Was that grass? That is grass. Okay. First left in at Romeo 7 is where we're going, chat. Yeah, I guess bridges seem to be very hard to build in this sim. That's what I'm learning. Alright, hold on. Slower on down. Watch the nose smacking into this. Okay, did a good job. Thanks for weeks of flights to the 777, the Boris Soundpack. Absolutely enjoyed it. Cannot wait to we jump back in it again in a few weeks. Yes, sir. You already know it. We'll be back. We will be back. Alrighty, and we said Foxtrot 41 for our stand. Foxtrot 41, no, and we'll go you. Take care, Aiden. Have a good day, man. Good rest of the start of the week, sorry. Alrighty, and Foxtrot 41 should be up here right there. So we'll just go straight in and then into the ramp. Very good. Looking forward to Wednesday. Thanks again for a great week. Wednesday is going to be fun, man. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. I'm excited to get back in the 7.3 Max. I've missed that. We were on an Airbus kick for 2 weeks, then we just flew this, so it's been about 3 weeks, 3 to 4 weeks since we've been in the Max, so I'm looking forward to it, man. Looking forward to it. What are the plans on Wednesday? I'm not sure where we're flying yet. The only plan that I have in mind is we will be in the... is this Foxtrot 41? Yeah, it is. We'll be in the iFly Max 8. That's the only thing that I have penciled in. Everything else will be to be determined. To be determined. We need a week of RJ. We need the RJ to get updated, Tuggernuts, again. The RJ is not the best right now. They need to do another... The Sim Update 3 messed with the flight model of the RJ, and they have yet to fix it. So as soon as that gets updated and we get another updated version of the flight model, we will definitely fly that again. Some Italian ops, maybe some Ryanair in Italy could be fun. Alrighty, and we're stopping right there. Park brake is on. How was that park job? Ooh, real nice. Upstairs, APU's on and available. Good. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Beacon light goes off. Fuel pumps go off. Seatbelt signs go off. And we'll stop our block time. 1 hour and 35 minutes on the block time. 1 hour and 21 minutes on the flight time. Very nice, friends. Very nice. I'm not going to... we're not going to do the deboarding and all that fun stuff. We're just going to get right into... our replays here, friends. I gotta run. I gotta go out to the farm tonight. So let's jump back down here. We'll go menu, FS actions. Oops, sorry, I lied. PMDG setup, panel state load, and we want final. We'll execute that. Give that a second to run through its checks. Just turn those down for a second. It's gonna yell at us. Don't worry, I'll turn that off. We'll put our flaps down to 25 degrees. Very good. We'll get all of the lights back on for our replay that we had on. Good, good, good. That was off. Beautiful. Cool. And we'll get to our replay here, friends. We will... Oh, I already closed you. Sorry. I don't need you open. What was our landing rate on that one? It says negative 155, 105 on the G. The 4-knot tailwind. Interesting. I was getting no wind reported on the ND, but it said we landed with a 4-knot tailwind. Okay, we should be on and available, ready for replay, which we are. Let's hit that replay button. Very nice. We'll pause this, bring it forward, go from like right about here, trim, start here, yes, resume. Beautiful. Let's jump outside. Oh my, let's turn that down so we don't go deaf. Thank you. Let's jump outside. Let's get a little bit of a look-see here, friends. See how she was. Why am I still on this cam? Sorry. All right, there we go. All right, let's see how this one goes, chat. Felt like a good one. Nice little start of the flare. Hold it off so gently. Pfft. Beauty. That one wasn't too floaty either. That one was real good, chat. I might chalk that one up as our best landing this week. Either this one or the Wednesday stream was our best landing in this aircraft. What an absolute beauty. Well, everybody, that's going to wrap it up for me this week. Appreciate you guys being here. If you haven't done so, don't forget to leave me a thumbs up button on your way out. Mods, donators, sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this just isn't possible. I say it every single stream, and I truly, truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this entire thing go around. And for that, I am forever grateful. So thank you guys all so much for the support. To everybody else that cannot support with a monetary value but still supports the stream in any way that they can, smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you everybody for the continued support of this channel. It does not go unnoticed, and I am forever grateful for all of the continued support. I hope you guys enjoyed this week here in the 777 with the Boris AudioWorks sound pack. If you own the 777, you need to buy this sound pack. I'm just going to leave it there. It's that simple. You need to buy this sound pack. It is worth every single penny. Highly recommend a purchase. And more importantly, by purchasing, you're supporting Boris. And when we support Boris, we get more sound packs for more airplanes. Right, chat? It's a win-win situation for everybody involved. He doesn't charge much for these sound packs. I think it's 10 or 15 bucks for it. So definitely go and support Boris. He does incredible work. And again, thank you, Boris, for sending me the sounds and allowing me to showcase them to the wonderful community. All right, friends, that is it for me. Next stream will be on Wednesday, and we're going to be streaming in 1440p. That'll be nice. Looking forward to that one. Guys, have yourselves a great start to the week. Have a great Sunday. Catch y'all on Wednesday. See ya!